Aha, here we are. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to another late night live stream. It's me, TCC, the host of the stream, and we are celebrating the Pokemon Day anniversary. First of all, by revealing this beautiful PSA 10 that Mr. Lorenzo Shrub picked up. He had me live grade this, but he said save the results for the beginning of the next stream. It's a really nice card, well centered. Of course, it's pretty typical of a pack fresh Japanese card, but yeah, this is the Charizard he pulled. We have more of these booster packs, so hopefully we pull another one. I need to get more of these on the way. We have a giveaway tonight. So this is kind of a long range giveaway. It will take a few days before we actually hand it out. It's just like the couple of other cards we've done. I think there was a base set Charmander we did before this one, and I don't know what the card before that one was. But this is, according to the cheapest buy now price, he's valued in the $150 range. It's a PSA 10 Burning Shadows holographic Charmander. I'm giving this out for free to one of you guys. But you must go over to the Pokestand Marketplace Discord and place your guess between 1 and 1,000 in the Charmander giveaway channel, okay? So that's the next big giveaway over there. Now, I'm also going to give away some other stuff tonight, so stay tuned for that. I might give away 1 or 2 slabs just randomly, and I might do a whole booster box of Chilling Rain for one guy, too. So maybe we'll find a way to give... I don't know how to hand that out, because we've already got a, guess the number giveaway. Maybe we'll do a Who's That Pokemon. What's up, Anthony? Is this channel live? I just announced the giveaways and there were only 60 people here. Maybe I should have waited until we had a lot of people. What do you guys think? All right, so let's jump over here. I was so busy today. I barely got any sleep again. I'm sorry. We started late. We're 30 minutes late. It really is a nighttime, morning time stream at this point because we're running so late at night. This is the overnight stream. We're on the night shift. By the way, where'd my drink go? Oh, there it is. Okay, cool. Got my drink. Gotta have my drink. Very important. Let's see where we left off yesterday. Dooba-dooba-doo, dooba-dooba-doo. Where did we leave off yesterday? I think it was somewhere around here. Chris Acevedo. I remember that. Derek Johnson. I remember that. Joey Barton. I remember that one. Marcel Torres. Can you bulk grade the Water Flower Tops card? We did that. Here it is. All right, I found this. I found the endpoint. Cool. So that means today we start with Sergio Espinoza. He wants one more Tops Series 2. All right, you got it, Sergio. Okay, so Sergio needs a Top Series 2. You opening some Brilliant Stars tonight? We do have a little bit left. We have about 2.5 boxes left, and then we're sold out. But hopefully on Monday, we have more. So I think Monday we'll get a new shipment of them. I support Mr. for his advice. Put a FWEEEE tag on the Charmander so people don't try to buy it. Right, we'll remove the, I'll say FWEEEE next to it. Now I can sleep to Mr. Soothing Voice. What? You mean the one where I go, Mom? That's a beautiful Zard. It's Mr. Lorenzo Shrub's Charizard. He live graded it. It says FWEEEE. So that's the FWEEEE one. All right, Sergio. These have been popular, the Top Series 2 packs. Oh, I'm first, says Sergio. Brilliant Stars, $7 to $6. Oh, does it say 6? It should say 7. No, Brilliant Stars is 7. All right. Have you seen any of the Pokemon news yesterday? I saw that they announced 2 new games, Scarlet and what's the other one? Something like a purple color, right? Am I blind? In Pokestand Discord, I only see giveaway rules, but no actual giveaway server. Let me make sure it's not hidden. Give me a second. Could still be hidden. So let me jump over there. Make sure it's not hidden. Oh, it's hidden. I'm so sorry. Let me unhide it. These damn channels. All right. Haha! Now it's visible, and you can make your guess in the Charmander giveaway channel. You ready? So Sergio Espinosa. This is L12. Thanks for letting me know. I can't see it either. Violet, thank you. All right. The new generation starters are trash. Only the grass starter is good. You don't like them, huh? Pokemon, you've gone downhill, Pokemon. Gen 1's the only good generation. Well, I think we should reserve being angry at the new starters until we see what their final evolutions look like too, right? You got to see the whole tree, and then you get an impression whether the design was good. What is this, Tentacruel? I got a God Pack. Yep, I agree. Only the grass starter. Here's Magnemite. Hey, I'm a big fan of Magnemite. Here's Weezing. And bye-bye Butt-Free. All right. Fire Pokemon looks lame. Gen what? Fuecoco is best Gen 9 starter. The duck looks like a duck. That's not a Pokemon. All right. And for this starter, a duck. Yeah, I mean, but you could argue Squirtle looks like a turtle. So you give them time to show off the rest of the evolution and then get mad. Right? Because if they look good at the end, it's not as big of a problem. Right? Sometimes the end evolution looks better than the starter evolution. Okay, so Sergio. Let's find your bag, Sergio. We got some Pokemon music playing. Squid Pokemon. Here we are. Wait, that's the wrong one. Oh, I see you. All right, we got your bag. I'll show you evolution of my Weedle. Looks like Italian Pokemon with those names. Italian. Yeah, what do you think the next games are going to be based off of? You know, Sword and Shield was based off of, like, the UK. Rand wants Pokemon to look like Pokemon again. Make Pokemon great again. It's a Spanish V-card? What? All right, we'll put this over here. Spain! That'd be cool. Spain's neat. The duck looks like he has a Mario head. It's me, Quack, Mario. The new one is probably based off of Russia. Oh, man. People are saying Spain. All right. Now we've got Tate. No, wait. Tate, he became a member of Pokestan Marketplace. That's what's going on with Tate. Chris Bates. Mister, I just watched last night's stream, and on my order, I asked for 3-star berth. You opened 3 brilliant stars. I've included the difference for those packs. Can I get 3 more Japanese star berth? You got it, mister. I tell you what, I'll toss in an extra because, you know, it was my mistake, and I appreciate you covering the cost of that, okay? So you're getting 4 of them. And let's see what you get, Chris. Maybe get lucky. Sir, there's wars in Russia. What? Sleep. Yeah, that's still ongoing, isn't it? I wonder how long it'll last. It's kind of crazy over there. Are you getting Pokemon Scarlet or Violet? Gosh, I don't know. You know, I don't have a preference. Probably Scarlet. If I had to pick between red and purple. Because I could have called it Pokemon Red and Purple. Here's Moltres. Caca! I'm sorry. But hey, how about that 4th pack coming in handy with that Moltres in it? Gotta see the legendaries first. Hey, mister, what's the rent cost on your new Rent a House? So it looks like we could charge between $1,100 and $1,200 per month. It is a 3-bedroom, 2-bathroom house. But I will probably end up charging $850 a month, which I think is reasonable. It just needs to be able to cover the mortgage. And of course, there's taxes at the end of the year, and there's wear and tear, and there's interest on the loan, right? So the payment has to cover all those, and then you're able to move over very easily. And so that's probably what it'll be about, $150. Chris Bates. Where's Chris? So Chris would be in the CH box. Let's see. That's me. Thanks. Hey, what's up? That's stupid cheap, says Nuki. Well, keep in mind, it's pretty strictly for somebody who's working with me. So it's kind of like part of your pay, basically, in a way. You know what I mean? Oh, Chris. Here he is. Because he lives in the woods. Not really. Not this. This house is actually closer to society than mine is, but yeah, it's out here in Lake of the Ozarks. What's the pay? The pay is probably going to start at $15 an hour, and there's potential for it to become a higher paying job if you're able to take whole chunks of the business out of my hands and do it for me. So, but that's for the future, right? Jonathan Cardenas. Hey, can I use the $12 I have credit for 2 Japanese Eevee heroes? You got it, Jonathan. So let's see, Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan. I pay $1,500 for a 2-bedroom, 2-bathroom apartment. I wish I lived in Missouri. Yeah, well, I mean, we looked up what it should be, what the hold on, I'm looking for Jonathan's card. Well, you don't have a card. I'll just trust that you do have that as a store credit, and I'll get them for you. You wanted 2 Japanese Eevee heroes. Mister, I got first edition holo. Oh, nice, man. 15 an hour is pretty good starting. Yeah, I mean, I think it is. It's a pretty comfortable job, to tell you the truth. You know, the way I envision the job working is you'll kind of be working by yourself mostly. You'll see me, we'll communicate, but then I'll probably head off to bed, and you'll be working while I'm sleeping, most likely. So you won't really, and my wife, she'll be working, so you'll just be kind of in my house working, I guess. So, yeah, that's kind of how I envision it. No coworkers, probably pretty relaxed, and the work's not like grueling work, really. You're working with Pokemon cards. Jonathan Cardenas. Oh, it's Flareon. Whoosh. All right, there we go. Oh, cold. That's for Jonathan. Let's find your bag, Jonathan. Let's see. Jonathan would be a J-O. Hire 2 employees. Make it easier. $2,100 for 1 bedroom here in New York City. Yeah, you're probably comparing one of the most expensive places to live with one of the cheapest places. But yeah, you know, again, the rent should be around $1,200 based on the size of the house, the number of bedrooms, the number of bathrooms. I mean, you could have 2 roommates living there very comfortably, splitting the rent. So, but we're going to end up with $850 per month. And again, you're helping me with my card channel price. Can I get 7 Battle Styles, 7 Chilling Rain, and 7 Vivid Voltage? No problem, man. Mister, will you allow Metazoo? No, I know my chocolate milk turned dark. All right, so after Jonathan, we have Jose Maldonados. Hi, Mr. 2 packs of Brilliant Stars. Hey, 2 packs of Brilliant Stars. There we go. And 1 pack of Fusion. Okay, 1 pack of Fusion. And $1 to the Ice Chicken. Oh, it's at $5.43. $5.42. All right. I don't know if I would trust someone in my house. Yeah, that is sort of the downside to it all. Yep, I really do value my privacy, so it's going to be weird. I want to buy an office eventually. Have it all run in the office. But, you know, it has to start somewhere. So what they say like Bill Gates was running Microsoft out of his garage for a while. So that's just kind of how it is. Sucks how Fusion Strike turned out to be a bad set, just like Rebel Clash. Fusion Strike's okay. Fusion Strike's okay. We got Carablast. How many Tops packs are left? Just a few. There's Marsh Stomp. And Cleansing Gloves. All right. Those gloves are going to cleanse you of your arrogance. And get popped right in the face. Mr. Jose Maldonado. You're going to eat a knuckle sandwich, boy. Fusion's not a bad set, LMAO. I'm loving that it's so cheap, though. It's the reincarnated as Slime Packs Volume 1 and Volume 2. I believe they're Volume 2, and they come out of a perfectly sealed case, so there's a ton of boxes in it. David Capistran. 3 Volt Tackles. All right, Mr. David. Need to do a big background check to come in the house. 1, 2, 3. I agree. There will be a background check. It's 1:44 a.m. right now where I live. Imagine you start running low on Fresco when you hire someone. Wow, just noticed that TCC 10 Japanese 25th Charizard. Damn, that looks awesome. It does look awesome. I'm so happy for that. Gonna move out that way in July with my lawyer girlfriend. I was wondering about the job. Where should I contact you to talk more? You can always contact me on Discord if you want to talk about it. And so you're moving out to Lake of the Ozarks, huh? You know, we ought to get a couple people together and open a card store or something. That'd be really neat. Here's Machamp. What I've thought about a lot is if we established a card shop out here in Lake of the Ozarks, I could then buy all of my product from the card shop, and you would have guaranteed, you know, I'd be able to clear out your inventory no matter what, and you can continue to operate the shop. So that's something I've thought a lot about. I don't want to run the card shop myself, because I've got to run this stream. So I'll be here running this stream every day. And so somebody else has got to run a card shop. And that's what I'm thinking about. Mr. David Capistran. Let's see. I want you to drive Poke Nerds out of business. What? I don't want to drive anyone out of business. I'll shoot you a message. I guess it also matters how much you're paying for the job. $850 is a good deal for the house, but it may not be if you're only making $15 an hour. Yeah, that's a fair point, actually. But the house is large enough that you could have a girlfriend who also has a job. And then all of a sudden, if you think of the rent as $850 for you and your girlfriend to live in a fairly large, it's larger than an average apartment. And so obviously it becomes pretty affordable because you've got two incomes, right? So that's kind of important. Yeah, actually, it's interesting. It makes me wonder if we should have bought an even smaller unit somehow for just one person to move over. We went for this house just because we thought it was pretty decent. Does it have a garage? My truck is my baby. It does not have a garage. There's no garage. Christian Donaldson. You could probably construct something, to park your car under, or you could put a tarp over your truck. Christian Donaldson says 1 live custom and 5 brilliant stars. How's it going, Christian? That's only 57 hours of work in a month to pay the $850. That's cheap compared to California rent. So we can come live with you, mister? Oh, yeah. Let me go open my door. Here's Gligar, Caterpie, Oddish, Super Potion, and Machop. The house itself is an investment. It's only an investment if it goes up in value faster than the cost of the interest rate eats away at the value, right? And we're paying a higher interest rate than a regular home. The bank that gave us the mortgage, they said this is counting as an investment property, and so you pay higher interest on an investment property. Mister, have you heard anything about PSA sub? Just wondering. All PSA returns are posted in the PSA returns channel in Discord, so I would go check that out. I'm sure there's more on the way. We actually got 2 huge PSA returns very recently. They're both mine. So PSA has been working hard, but they sent me all my stuff back. I'm sure they've got more of your guys' stuff, and those will return eventually as well. In fact, it feels like it's about time for one to return, because usually about this much time passes before the next one comes back, about a full month. All right, Christian Donaldson. Oh, look, it's Alice Hodges, the totally legitimate real account. That doesn't include taxes being taken out. All right, here we go. Sneeps. Do you ever worry about people trying to dox and rob you? I would be nervous about all my product. Trent Burton says, Alex is here. Well, I mean, I think I'm actually harder to rob from than, let's say, any average card shop. Just because of my location is so remote. You have to drive through a windy forest, down steep hills, and in unmarked roads. And, once you get here, I live here every day. A card shop, the owner goes home. And so you got an empty card shop eventually. And you got a big main road that you can escape off to. Where I live, you're trapped in my little neighborhood because it takes like 10 minutes just to get out of the neighborhood. And then there's a cop facility just outside of my neighborhood. So maybe I'll show you guys that on my phone someday. But once you actually make it to the main road, there's the police station right there. So, you know, if anything happened, that'd be the first thing is we just tell the cops. And what are you going to steal from me in the middle of the night? I'm up in the middle of the night. So you'd have to steal from me in the middle of the day while I'm sleeping, I guess. And I stream all 7 days of the week because I'm home all 7 days of the week. My wife's also full remote, so it's very rare for somebody to not be at home. So, yeah, I mean, I think there's better places to steal from, to be honest. You don't want to steal in a red state either, because they're much nicer. If you are getting, let's say, broken into, you know, you don't get in as much trouble when you defend your own property. So there's better places to steal from. Plus, you have guard cats. That's right, the guard cats will definitely take you down. Here's Flareon. Yeah, Castle Laws. Mister should be worried about his Fresca. People are always after my Fresca. That's the real problem. Blue states love to steal, says James. Well, you know, yeah, I mean, actually, there might be some truth to that. There might be a higher rate of theft. Part of that might have to do with a larger population, too, though. Because, like, if you actually go to St. Louis, Missouri, I think the theft in St. Louis is outrageously high. And that's a blue city, right? Can I buy 6 boxes of Chilling Rain? You could, and I think I have just enough to service that. I have a new order of Chilling Rain on the way, too. So if you want 6 boxes of it, go for it. Okay, this is for Christian Donaldson. Yeah, I mean, there's all kinds of places you can steal from. Why would you want to steal from a house where the guy is always home because he knows he's got Pokemon cards in his house? And I've got guns, and I've got cameras, and I'm, you know, I've anticipated that somebody might want to steal from me. So it's not like something I haven't paid any attention to. Whereas there's like retail stores, and you could go after, I think people successfully go after the retail stores, but then also just the location. There's no airports. You got to drive out to the middle of nowhere. It's not a good idea. I wouldn't, if I was like, let's say I was a professional thief, I wouldn't target me because it's too dangerous of a situation. People should talk about 10 minutes to just get into the neighborhood. If someone steals from Mister, they also steal from us. Mister said he stays strapped all the time. Well, I mean, you'll break in the house and find you can't even access most of the valuable stuff. You know, you're going to have to break into vaults to get to the valuable stuff anyways. And then how much time do you really think you have to break into the vault? Unless you're willing to come in guns blazing and murder me. But then, you know, if you're murdering someone for Pokemon cards and you do get caught, which, by the way, I'm sure all my neighbors have guns too, because they live out here in the middle of nowhere in Missouri. And so, but if you get caught, you're going to jail for life, I guess. You know, so you don't want to do that, all just to steal some Pokemon cards. It just doesn't add up. All right, next up we have Kelsey Powell. This is to pay off my slab away, mister. Thank you for having a service like this. Ready to get another slab. You got it, Kelsey. Let me go get your slab away taken care of. All right. Yeah, I mean, maybe the temptation is that you see these valuable cards, but you're assuming that the cards don't get shipped off to PWCC. You're also assuming I don't store them all in some big vault that's been, you know, bolted to my basement floor, and that you can just easily get it out the door off the side of a lake hill. You know, it's a little tougher than you probably realize. And that's because I sit here all day and think about that all day. Kelsey, Kelsey, Kelsey. Here we are. All right, you are correct. The Lugia's paid off. From February? That was this month. My moral rule, never steal something you can afford, especially eventually karma will come. Yeah, mine's just don't steal. I've done well in life without stealing from anyone, so it's possible. You just have to work hard. I've successfully been convinced not to steal from Mister. Yeah, I mean, you just gotta remember, I'm always home. It's very rare for me not to be home. There you go, Kelsey Powell. You do see that I go live 7 days a week, and you do see that I go live in the night. So you're not gonna like show up unexpected in the night and no one's gonna be awake to stop you. I'm gonna be right here, you know? Look at that shining loogies. All right, congratulations, Kelsey. Woohoo! Oh, this goes back to the table. This is that PSA 1 Greninja, right? Christian Donaldson, one live custom. Someone might come up to prevent the date. We'll update you once I know for sure. Even when Mr. Leaf, sounds good. Even when Mr. leaves the house, he uses substitute. Mr. also has a rabid Pika. Mr., you're cooking. Boop. Oh, you got some vintage psychic energies. Is it wrong to? It is wrong to steal. I believe in karma. Do you believe in karma? No, I don't really believe in karma. You know, karma is sort of like this association we make in our mind between somebody who's done something bad and then they get theirs. You know, they get in trouble. The truth is, everyone gets in trouble in life eventually. Like you die from cancer, you lose someone you care about, blah, 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 blah. That's not karma, that's just life. Some people do bad things and they get away with it, is the truth. So you have to have preventative measures to stop people from getting away with doing bad things. Okay, Christian Donaldson. Here we are. Mr.'s guard cat, what, aka 47. You look out, we got 2 guard kitties. They will bite. Now we've got Ronaldo Salazar. I want to show my cat Alvin his new cards. 3 EV Heroes. All right. 1, 2, 3. Dude, imagine trying to drive out here in the night anyways, and you fall off the side of the hill. You would be so effed, it'd be crazy. Because we just got this narrow gravel road, and it winds too. And the hill is a windy gravel road with no barrier or anything. You just have to memorize the road, basically. Not a good getaway. 2 poker cards. You got it. I talk to my wife about that every time. I'm like, could you even imagine trying to speed out of here? It'd be impossible. The only way to drive in this area is slow. Words on the street. Mister's got casting couch videos. Here we are. Whoop. Oh, Ronaldo picking up a beautiful Squirtle. That's Red Deck Squirtle. Okay, so he also needs 1 live ship. Excuse me. Please grab my TCC 10 Japanese EV Heroes Leafeon VMAX. All right, sounds good. Now that will be grabbed and added to your shipping when it's your turn to officially ship out. That's kind of how that works. Squirt! Squirt and twerk. Dude, it's hot in here. I forgot to turn my fan on. Did I tell you, this is a small room we host the stream out of. And the heat vent's right next to my feet. And so during the winter, it just heats up the room like in a minute. Once I close the door, seeing Quaxley gives me chills down my spine. He's so magnificent. Were y'all able to close on the house? Everything is done on our side. I think the people selling it to us just have to cash the check. I don't know if they've done that yet. They probably have done it. But yeah, we handed off the check and everything. We've got the keys. We need to go over there and take another look at it. The only thing I stole today was the deal I got from the Collectors Expo. Okay, so Ronaldo, let me get you a label. I love heat vents. They're okay. So I can see you're using a different address. Okay, and we've never shipped you before, so let me get your name. EV Heroes getting expensive, by the way. Holy cow, man. People must have opened so much EV Heroes for it to get to the price it's at. I love this music, by the way. It's really nostalgic. Give me a minute. We're still putting his address together. He typed it out on his computer. All right, I think we're done. And print. Yay! Gas just hit $6. Get ready for a revolution. Why, you think people are going to overthrow overthrow the powers that be. They don't like the price of gas. Every time the gas price is high, I feel like life just gets considerably worse. Can't wait for Pokemon Scarlet and Violet later this year. Any Pokémagic tricks? Astral Radiance is gonna be nuts! Ass. He said ass. Astral Radiance. Are you an ass man, mister? Don't lie, it's okay. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and refresh. So, how about some new slabs? What do we got in here? Oh, wow. Pikachu from Bulbasaur deck. Shining Celebi 9. Pikachu Top 6. Black Kyurem 9. And Dialga 8. Cool. So, no 10s, though. People prefer the 10s. Hey, mister, so when would you ship my TCC 10 Leafeon? Well, as soon as I pack your bag up, because that's how it works. So I don't show your slab off on the table. I just ship it out with your bag. It's done grading, right? Tell me it's already done grading, because if it's already done grading, then it's going to go out with your bag. I notice a lot of people are confused about that. Yeah, when you order shipping, everything gets shipped. Here's the Black Kyurem. And here is Dialga. All right, so we're on the refresh, and we're going to give this away for free to celebrate Pokemon Day to whoever is next on the list. So we are refreshing, and let's see who that is. We'll give away to the people opening cards. Who did we just help? Matt Waters, Ronaldo Salazar. So after Ronaldo Salazar, we have Matt Waters. All right, Matt Waters, this Shining Celebi is yours. Congratulations, happy Pokemon Day. Matt Waters. There we go. It's done being graded, just wanted to make sure it gets shipped out. Yep, it definitely will. I'm next on the list. Fwee ones. Rip, I had 3 orders already. Fwee. Looking for some Fwee ones. Is it just me, or does anyone feel like American cards are boring and unappealing? I mean, they're like 90% similar to the Japanese ones. They just have a yellow border. And some of them don't even have that. Like this has just the same border. There we go. The Japanese cards seem to have like deeper, not deeper, but better, maybe shinier inflections in the card. How'd that Dialga look? Great. Mister, you got any more tops after you sell out of Series 2? Yeah, I should have a box of Series 1 again. So we'll probably go back over to that. Okay. Tops Pikachu 6, huh? I don't know what to price him at, to be honest. He's a cute little Pikachu, so I imagine somebody will want him. Let's make him $15. Okay, and then we have Black Kyurem 9. You know, we better look up a real price for that, because I don't know what he's going to go for. Okay, so about $25, huh? We'll make ours just $20 for Pokemon Day. And Dialga 8 is actually really cool. That's a level 10 Dialga. From Platinum, huh? So that is supposed to be an $82 card. We're going to go with 82. I think that sounds about right. I actually own one of these. I think it cost me over $1,000 for 10. Mr. posts a sticker and still writes up top. That's because these are so cheap. I don't expect them to stick around very long. Okay, so Matt Waters, he said 10 rent-a-girlfriends. Damn, you're going deep. I'm a bag in the MA, says Matt Waters. Pikachu sold? All right, Pikachu sold. Pick it. Oh, we didn't look up this guy. I'm sorry. Bulbasaur Deck Pikachu. That one's really cool. Whew. $130. So that's he's pretty expensive. That doesn't really surprise me. You know, this card's probably like pop 20 or something like that. And what's crazy about it too is not everyone knows about it. So this would be 130. I'm gonna make it about 115. So ours is gonna be cheaper than that. There we go. That's, you want to see it up close, by the way? I'm gonna show this. Ooh, look at that little Bulbasaur down there. Isn't that cute? I love the artwork. Okay, so we needed 10 of these for Mr. Matt Water. 1, 2, he said 10. Oops, he said 10, right? I believe he did. Yes. I'm out early. Have a nice night. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. That's a great card, mister. I agree. I'll sell you a PSA 10 of that, mister. Do you have any legendary treasure full art slabs? Only these slabs on the table are the ones I have. Sneeps. Black Kyurem sold. It's pretty cheap for a PSA 9 black and white era card, isn't it? Okay, so that's why we didn't need to write on those stickers, because they weren't going to be rotated. You hear Putin escalating to nukes as a possibility? Yeah, I don't know if he really wants to use nukes. I don't know if I believe it. Of course, I wasn't sure if I believed he wanted to invade. Yeah, I don't know, man. You guys think he would really use a nuke? Who would he use it on, too? Would he use it on Ukraine? That would suck. Also, if he did it, I mean, the rest of the world would be watching and being like, no, that's no good. He would make himself into a pretty much, Russia would become a pretty straightforward world villain if they haven't already done that to themselves. Here's Centimeter Sumi. Look at Centimeter Sumi. His best course of action is to try and take down the government of Ukraine with a few casualties for civilians and to act like he's a good guy the whole time. I think that's his best strategy overall. If he were to use a nuke on Ukraine to get his way and kill a bunch of civilians, he would be in the history books like Hitler. So I don't think he should do that. I don't think he will do that, but who knows at this point. He barely has the height. There we go. Okay. Wow, 2 full arts. That's great, actually. It's so hard to pull full arts into White Schwartz. Yeah, I feel like if he used nukes, nobody would do a business deal with Russia ever again. That's what would actually happen. Oh, that's kind of loud. Let me turn that down a little bit. Aren't they having talks right now? That's what I heard. I heard that they're going to try and have peace talks, which I think is interesting. Did we do that to Japan? Yeah, but it was totally different circumstances than this. Oh. We were in the middle of a pretty big war. The whole world was, right? Okay. And Japan attacked us first, technically. Here's Centimeter Sumi. Hiroshima after Pearl Harbor. Japan was very sneaky. Mr. Blast that music. That's how you get more views. Zoop. All right. America didn't even want to be in the war. Isn't that crazy? America was like, we don't want to be part of World War II. And then we got attacked on Pearl Harbor. And it was like, player 5 entered the game. You know what I mean? So, not a smart move almost. Ooh, look at that, man. Really nice. All right, Matt. Master Matt, where am I going to find your bag? I'm a drop out just asking. What are you asking? Matt Cawley. Not to mention that was the first time anyone had ever used a nuke. Right. That's true. Japan just wanted to keep their emperor that actually did surrender. Yeah, if you guys read about it, apparently we killed more civilians in Japan with carpet bombing than we did with the nukes. So the damage was already done. We'd already wiped out Japan with carpet bombing. We were apparently insane with the carpet bombing on them. And the nukes was just to show everyone that we had them. Like, yep, we got to the nukes first. Man, what a change in human history that was. Not my bag, not my bag. What? That says Matt Waters on it. Matt Waters? Good morning, mister. I'm your biggest lurker. Oh, thanks, man. How was my Pokemon day? It was pretty good. You said my name. Oh. I might have said the wrong name. I'm sorry. Christian Roman. Hey, I would like to ship my cards. Christian Roman. Okay, let's go find your cards, Christian Roman. I'm sorry, I probably said the wrong name out. But I had the right bag, though. That's what counts. We just gotta find your bag, Christian. Japan never recovered, said Mike's side. Chris Bates. Christian Guy. Charbel. Christian Roman. We nuked a country just as a demonstration of power. Right, during a world war. All right, there we are. Let's get you a label. I'm using your address in PayPal, okay? All right, you just became a vendor. Nice, man. And we'll grab all these. Whoop. Hopefully North Korea don't wipe out the USA. All right, there we go. Christian Roman is shipped. Now we got Yu-Gi-Oh! Card Shop, 2 Brilliant Stars, and a Chili Willies. We nuked them because they wouldn't surrender. U.S. said would have cost over 100,000 lives to take Japan as an invasion. Yeah, that's why we were carpet bombing them. Sneep. I am become death. What? North Korea has about as much power as Kmart. Actually, doesn't North Korea have one of the biggest militaries in the entire world? Also, North Korea they have developed nuclear weapons. They just don't have a way to deliver it to the United States. There's Flaffy, but they can hit their ah! He grabbed Marnie's pride. I'm sorry, Cheese. Cheese is not gonna happen tonight. Picking up the Marnie. Oh my God, so many people are gonna simp for this card. Ren says, bruh. Marty, it's too late for you, Cheese. I don't know if Cheese is here. He's probably asleep. Cheese is out of here now. Cheese would be very angry about this. It's the tummy card. Yu-Gi-Oh! Card Shop. Let's find your bag, Yu-Gi-Oh! Funny how Brilliant Stars doesn't have a border like Sword and Shield despite being part of the line. What? Let's see. Just searching for Yu-Gi-Oh! Card Shop. I joined the Mr. Team finally. Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Now you're part of the Pokemon Hype Squad. Hey, mister, do you got Spanish Pokemons? You know, I've never done that. I've thought a lot about it, actually, because it's tempting. Appreciate. All right. Yay! Next up, we got Jordan Natividad. He won 5 Brilliant Stars. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And 10 Chili Rains. Toss this over here. Hooked on Pokemon Phonics. That's right. Did Mr. Clip? I think I did. Hold on. Well, I just clipped right now, okay? Her belly button jam on a cracker. Oh my God. That is pretty gross. That's pretty gnarly. Please donate the hollow, says Jordan. You got it, Jordan. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. Haha, gross Marnie simps. There's some serious Marnie simps out there, man. My dog would eat that cracker. She's gross. Sneep. Happy Pokey. Thanks, man. You should do a sublist for the heavy rocket pack. I could. LMAO, Marnie's. I'm a Cynthia guy myself. Misty all the way. My one true love. Costco Pizza says, "Nice see why Alex used this emoji. It's really fun." The ditto emoji. I want that Dialga, but I don't have the cash. I'd much rather simp for Silene. True thick on the right. I wouldn't grade it, man. Jordan Natividad. What's up, man? All right. Oh. Tauros. Marnie and Cynthia are the two best waifus, and they're both in Brilliant Stars. They're pretty popular. Happy Pokemon Day, everyone. Made a Pokeball pizza. Gardevoir. Silent is Cyrus' ancestors in Legends Arceus. Oh, right. Legend Arceus had characters in it, didn't it? Dude, that game was so bad. We're playing Elden Ring now, my wife and I. So she's got it and I've got it, and we're both playing together. We can't believe that there's a world that exists where Pokemon Legends Arceus and Elden Ring came out in the same year. They're so miles apart from each other in terms of quality. It's really sad. Pokemon needs to step it up already. What do we got? We've got Old Cemetery. Oh. Here's Urshifu. I mean, I love Pokemon, but man, they got to step up their game quality. It's not even a joke. They really need to step up their game quality. I don't know what's going on over there. Blissey! Pokemon be simping for that simple dollar. Elden Ring is very impressive. The Switch is weak. It's not even all about the Switch being weak. Like, my wife and I finished playing Paper Mario Thousand Year Door from the GameCube era. That was like 12 years ago, or 10 years ago, whatever it was. And that was better made. It was like there was a lot of thought put into the game. There was a good story. Lots of clever dialogue. Oh, what do we got? Gloria! This was the perfect box of Brilliant Stars. Oh, Mr. Jordan. Congratulations, Jordan. Looks decent, too. How's the back look? A little fat on the bottom. Gloria, but she's a little fat on the bottom, huh? Okay. Might still get a 10. It's pretty close, actually. Might be within the margin. Okay, and Far-Fetched. Paper Mario, man. It was really fun. Yeah, I don't know, man. Felt like a completed game. All right, very good. Hopefully Pokemon Scarlet Violet will be better. Dude, I'm getting kind of cynical about it. But I agree, hopefully. Not even asking for much, man. Not asking for them to make, like, the Mona Lisa of video games or anything. The game shouldn't feel like a cheap cell phone game, though. Which is what they currently feel like. So, Mr. Jordan. Where did we put Jordan last? Thought I had you over here, Jordan. Did we not have you over here? No? Okay, so let me check over here then. Ah, we put you up top, I remember. Mr. Jordan! Picking up that Gloria. Great pull, by the way. You should grade that and then sell it to Cheese. When they finally say goodbye to Sword and Shield, here's hoping that the full art trainer card... Hiya, mister, says Brendan Anastacy. Games nowadays are pumped out quickly and unfinished. They always make you buy a bunch of DLC. Yeah, I mean, maybe Pokemon's smart. Maybe they're like, we're not going to work hard on this. We're not going to give this 4 years production time. This is going to be done in a week. And you're going to buy it because you're a Pokemon simp. I feel cool with talking in chat with my green name. By the way, for those who don't see it, the Pepe business emoji, the little green guy with the suit there, What he's holding under his arm is a first edition Charizard holo card. I would know. I was the one who edited the card into it. So that was my own emoji that I made up. It's originally a business emoji where he's holding like a suitcase. Business time! All right, next up we got Juan Cerda. He wants 5 Brilliant Stars. You got it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and a Shining Fates. All right. Yeah, that's a Charizard under his arm. No matter the quality, people will still bug Pokemon in the end. I mean, look, it's just got to be better quality. I'm not like biased or anything. I actually really love Pokemon. I really like Pokemon. It has got to be higher quality. What a terrible quality game that was. All right, here we are. It had to be made by their B team. Their A team probably working on Pokemon Violet, Scarlet. I bet that's what's going on. And I bet you Arceus kind of, maybe it was handed off to their, sort of like their starter team. I bet you that's what's going on. Because their main team's got to be working on the other game in the background. I bet you that's what's going on. So Mr. Juan Cerda. Main team probably working on Violet, Scarlet. Backup team working on Legends Arceus. Okay, you got Clobbopus. Gonna clob that puss. Here's Simisear. All right. It's business time, man. Poke business time. Here's Lucario. I also heard the Diamond Pearl remakes were kind of bad too, with a lot of bugs. I don't know about that. I did play Pokemon Diamond Pearl remakes. I had a lot of fun. Reminded me of my childhood. And overall, thought they were pretty good for what they were. Yeah, I played and I had a lot of fun. There's Kingler. And I said that. When they came out, I said I thought they were really good. So, I'm not just beating up on Pokemon. I liked Diamond Pearl remake. They can be better quality. Remember when people boycotted about Sword and Shield, but people still buy it in the end. You'll buy our game either way. What are you going to do about it? That's right. Well, I bought Legends Arceus either way. Can't skip out on playing Legends Arceus. But, yeah, I don't know. I want to be able to say, like, wow, this game is bringing something new to the table, and it is showing up other game developers. I want to be able to say that about Pokemon. All right, there we go. Mr. Juan Cerda. Zach Golden. 7 Brilliant Stars. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Toss this away. All right, this is the second to the last box. So this and another box exist. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think I have a bag, says Zach Golden. Oh, Mr. Zach. Boy, today I went deep. I think I spent about $6,000 on a card restock. Gotta get that restock going, man. New box, more hits. I agree. We've got Trapinch. He about to pinch your nips. Here's Hawlucha. Who remembers Purple Nurple? Here's Double Turbo Energy. The playable characters in Scarlet Violet to me just don't hit right. You talking about the starters? Here's Zekrom. I've seen the starters. I think they look okay. I mean, they look like they don't look like the most inspired starters, but there's been some really dumb looking starters. So, they check the box, basically. And again, we got to see what they turn into before we get really angry. If they evolve into something really stupid looking, then you can get annoyed. The male and female characters. With that said, Spingatito is the best one. Even the name sounds kind of, that's interesting. Are you getting more Star Wars Series 3? Oh, good question. I will have to look into that, okay? Okay. So, let me go ahead and toss this. Mr. Zach. More Star Wars 3. Another Rillaboom. I shall take Quaxley and name him Pelipper. I like the furry green one, potential waifu. Oh no. Fuecoco looks like off-brand Digimon. The chompy fella is the best. Okay, now we got Madison Payne. Fill in the pain. 3 slimes. Mister, anything crazy happened today? Oh, yeah. Everything crazy happened today. 1 poker card. Oh, you got Golduck, Silver Deck. Okay, and let's see what we got here. I'm choosing the duck, mister. The duck! I might choose the goofy-looking red dude. I gotta see what they look like again. Hold on. Pokemon Scarlet starters. He looks dumb as hell, man. Alright, hold on. Now, they're okay. Come on, they look like Pokemon to me. Let's take a quick look at them again. So we got the Ducklet, and he's got this clever-looking hat. This guy in the middle, who looks a little slow. And the kitty, which looks kind of like, you know, fancy, fashionable. He is the Derpy Fireboy. That's correct. I'll probably end up with the Derpy Fireboy. They look fine to me. I don't have anything negative to say in this case. I feel like I've seen worse. They look like Digimons. Yeah. Center one for sure. For sure. I'll probably get the fire starter. Just because he looks so ridiculous. What do you think he turns into? He looks kind of like a dinosaur, doesn't he? Destroyer Milim. Oh, no. Milim, maybe put some pants on, Milim. And Sweet Beauty Shuna. I choose you. Donald Duck. Kitty looks like Eevee's cousin. Just hope they don't make it humanoid. You know what I thought when I saw the cat immediately? What I thought was we already had a cat just a little while ago. In what's his name? Incineroar. That's his name. What was the Litten? So the little green cat looks like Litten, and I was like, okay. Who turned into a volcanic Barney? Yeah, I immediately thought of Litten. Just ordered for the first time for my birthday. Love what you're doing. Oh, thanks, Austin. I appreciate it, man. Okay. So, and you might have to wait a minute. Yes, Mr. and Maximum Yu-Gi-Oh! Max Gold. Buy it now. We should start a poll on the new starter Pokemons. How can we get a poll started? The cat is high on grass. She's 1,000 years old, mister. She's legal. That's right. This is not a child. This is actually a fairy from 1,000 years old. Do you know nothing? This isn't Lolly. All right. Madison Payne, let me find your bag. Actually, she's 1,000 years old. Marco. It's a liberal cannabis cat. It's definitely evolving into a furry, no question. No question. What's up with Dialga? What's the G stand for? Galaxy or something? I don't know. Good question. I didn't collect those. Back in 2009, I wasn't collecting, so it looks like the Galaxy symbol, though. There we go. I didn't notice that before. Dialga G level 10. Ethan Ortiz. Can I change my grading from my shiny Magikarp to an express grade, please? Also 1 celebrations. Okay. I await a game that can give me the same burning hatred for a main antagonist as Cave Story. Team Galactic. Fuecoco is a crocodile. Really? What do we got? Loogies. Cold ones, Mr. Ethan. Sorry, Ethan. Let's go looking for that shiny Magikarp, though. Ethan, how old is this card? Is this card from a while ago? Help me locate it, okay? I don't want to search for weeks. Help me know when you actually... Here it is. This is it, isn't it? All right, perfect. So we're now sending this express. Very good. It's Dialga Gangsta. That's right. That's what the G stands for. It stands for Gangsta. There we go. Edgardo Cruz, 2 Dragon Ball Evolutions, and 1 Chili Pain. Okay, Evolutions. One Chili Pain. Whew, so chilly, so painful. Coco from Spanish Cocodrilo. Oh, okay. Sneep. And Sneep. So Sneep. Very Sneep. I feel like I've tried that without much of an improvement. Okay, we've got Curly. The area is based on Italy. Oh. What do we have here? Son Goku, the Path to Power. Son Goku, an Assault of the Great Apes. Getting assaulted? That's sad. We also have Hidden Power, East Supreme Kai. New region is based on Spain. Grass Kitty gonna be my starter. Wow. Everyone's talking about the Grass Kitty. Let's see that CSR. Could pull a CSR. It's possible. Edgardo Cruz with an E. Doot. Put this in the middle. All right, very nice. Kendra Danon. Good evening, mister. May I get 6 of the brilliant stars? Okay, 6 of the brilliant stars. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2 VMAX Climax. Okay, 2 VMAX Climax. 1, 2. My friend lied to me then. I'm leaning toward Grass Kitty as long as the final evolution isn't a furry. That's interesting. Well, you know, Lynn turns into a furry, right? So maybe they'll go the other way this time and he'll turn into like, maybe like a saber-toothed lion or something crazy like that, right? Who knows? All right, here we go. Tammy, your friend collects Metazoo. Beep. There was a map of Spain on the reveal trailer, Tammy. What's up, Funko? Hello, mister, and everyone in chat. The G stands for G-Spot. Wow. Thanks, Ross. All right, here goes, Kendra. We got Zeraora. What a lovely Zeraora. And then we have Umbreon. Oof! All right. My guess is he'll turn into something similar to Liepard. Roseanne, you don't gotta something a red light. Here's Shaman. Where's the Charizard? There we go. Lovely Shaman. Here's Staryu. Whoops. Here's Infernape. Here's Hunting Glove Professor Rowan. And Ultra Ball. That was kind of a tough round, Kendra. Oh, right. We had somebody donated. Our good friend, Mr. Coeli, made some donations. So you're the first person to get a cold round. I'm going to give you this Togepi right here, okay? So that is from Mr. Coeli. He donated those. That's vintage Togepi from Neo 1. Thanks, Coeli. And Kendra, let me find your bag. Kendra, I don't know if there's any more room for your bag. Kendra, there's no more room. Okay, interesting. Astrodine Tagorda. Astrodine Tagorda, 7 Vivid, 7 Battle Styles, and 7 Chili Rains. You got it, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There we go. 7 Battle Styles. Where are those Battle Styles? Mister, are you a DBZ fan? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm not a DBZ fan. I offer the cards because I remember that brand from the 90s. And so I believe that it's a persistent brand that has really shown that it's got some staying power. But yeah, I never really watched it. I never cared for it. I know my brother did. My brother watched all of it. I just never got into it. 7 Vivid Voltage. To be honest, it's not done very well on this channel. Yu-Gi-Oh! Definitely does better than the Dragon Ball. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Final Fantasy does better than both Dragon Ball and Yu-Gi-Oh! So that's been consistent over time, which is funny because back in the day when we only did Pokemon on the menu, I was talking about how I didn't think that Dragon Ball would do well. And I was talking about how I thought Final Fantasy would do better than Dragon Ball. That's exactly what happened. That's exactly how it worked out. Like, even without me talking about it, over a long period of time, I sold way more Final Fantasy than the other two. So Final Fantasy is in a good position. Although now we've got these waifu sets like Rent a Girlfriend, and they're doing better than Final Fantasy. So why Schwartz go to the moon right now? I want that Greninja. I got to show control and wait. I hope no one snipes it. Oh, it's sniped, man. I think it's because those sets are more playable than collectible, like MTG. Are you talking about Dragon Ball? Well, this is a grading channel. We're all about collecting and grading. And so, you know, I think they actually look very fancy in that you can grade them. I think really you could grade anything, including Magic. Mister, when you pay off when you pay off a slab away, do you keep the 25 or is it returned? I keep the 25. You're paying me $25 to take my slab away from me. It's a fee. So you're taking my slab away from me and making it impossible for me to pay. I'm making it impossible for me to sell it. So that is a fee. So you got to think about whether you want to pay $25 extra for the card is what that means. So if the card only costs like 80 bucks, like this one, probably don't put that in the slab away. All right, we've got Battle Styles. Sneeps. A set that says, gotcha. Thanks, man. Yeah, it's a good question. Very common question, actually. A lot of people still try to figure that one out. What do you mean, mister? We play with the waifu cards, too. Oh, my God. The bull bussy? What we got? Astrodine. Big order. Cold. You got any LeBron James? No, I don't got any LeBron James. Here's Mr. Rhyme. Oh, Karina's booty cheeks. All right, very good. That's not bad. Picking up the Karina full art. I would say your round in the battle styles already is a good round. I'm saying the sets that do well in this channel are more about collecting than playing. Oh, yeah, that's true. I see what you're saying. But, you know, people were telling me to get the Dragon Ball because they wanted to collect it. But I see what you're saying. You're claiming that Dragon Ball right now is just played with. I think that's actually bad. I think that's bad for Dragon Ball. I think that's bad for Magic, too. I think that they need to be just as collectible as they are playable. Because if they are not, then they are not doing a good job. But, I mean, when you look at the Dragon Ball Z cards, they look like they were designed for grading. They're real fancy looking. Taco Bell has the best chicken quesadilla. Billion Stars are hot. Here's Venipede and Weavile. Brilliant Stars are very popular right now. Price is moving up on them very fast. Hopefully a reprint comes in soon and the price is driven down. And when the reprint comes out, I'm probably going to stock up on those like crazy. Probably drop like $10,000, $20,000 on a restock. And so that we don't have to worry about them when they go back up again. Here's Zapdos. Are Dragon Ball cards not collectible anymore? I'm not saying that. I think they are collectible. I feel like Blue Sky Stream has a hit waiting. I only want to buy packs with big hits, but that is impossible. Here's Steelix. Yeah, lots of cold packs out there. Gotta be careful. So we're on the Vivid Voltages now. Better than my last round already. Hey, amazing rareization. Beautiful. Okay, can I have a free one? I'm looking for some free ones. Oh, Mifto. There's Fampy. I can see that Brilliant will be printed for a long time. Oh, yeah. I think Pokemon will milk the heck out of any successful card set. If they do a reprint on Evolving Skies soon, I'm going deep on that too. Brilliant Star. Oh, man, look at this. Your last pack was so good. You got the golden Orangaroo right at the end. That's great, Aster. Very lucky. How many cases does $20,000 get you? I don't know. A whole bunch of them. Whole bunch of them. But, you know, it would be nice to get them at a good price point, especially if it's a set I'm very confident in. I'm confident in Evolving Skies, and I'm confident in Brilliant Stars. Both sets are great to scoop up if you can get them at a good price. So here's a wrong, and right now you can't. They're pricey actually. So I'm not buying a lot of Brilliant Stars at the moment because it's like I'm waiting for that reprint to come around. Did I hear FWEEEE box? Hey, not bad, man. Not too bad. I thought you would do way worse than that. If I had $2,500, I would definitely be a day trader. Not me, man. I stick to Pokemon cards. Pokemon cards are, I feel like they're way safer than day trading. Day trading sounds like a heart attack. So, Aster, you're probably an A3. It's the monkey from Jungle Book. How does that song go? Ooh, I want to be like you. Isn't that how it goes? Only one Zard. Why do you stream so late? I don't know. Why are you up so late? I feel like Evolving Skies and Brilliant Stars are making Fusion Strike undervalued. Well, you know, it's all in relative comparison to each other, so maybe they should just put something better in Fusion Strike. I don't know. Circle K has B stars, and I bought 40 cards and got hit after hit. Mr. Aster. We gotta find a box to put you in, actually. We fit into the A. Oh, yep, you'll fit in here. Okay, so you're going up into the A box. It's just called the A box. Whew. Tyler Taylor. Oh, he's got a big order. Booster box of Chili Willies. You got it, man. Chilling rain to the moon. Do you think Charizard Gold Star CGC 3.5 for $800 is a good deal? Gold Star? Oh, Gold Star, huh? For 800? That seems okay. I mean, it's all a question of whether you'd like to save up more money and get a higher grade, right? Just remember, you know, a great way to ask yourself when you're buying something real expensive like that, because you're putting some serious money down. If you pay, like, let's say $80 for this Dialga and you lose them, you can eat $80. You can lose $80. It's not good, but you could handle that. You're talking about real money when you buy that Charizard, right? That $3,500 Charizard. So the question you should ask yourself is, if I had to sell this right now, could I get my money back out of it? That's a really great question to ask, because it kind of tells you how to really feel about it. So, you know, if you feel like you could turn around and sell it for $3,500, that's probably the right price. You don't want the hollows. Oh, I really appreciate that. Tyler Taylor, that saves so much room. You have no idea. Gonna save so much room on the table. Yeah, so I mean, the question you need to ask yourself, if you had to turn around and resell it, could you? Could you get your money out? Could you get most of your money out? Could you turn a profit on it when you sell it? How about the Boundaries Cross Reverse Hollow Zard, Mister? It seems undervalued. Yeah, I mean, that's one of those sets that few people know about, so it probably is undervalued. You're on the toilet. Then again, it's usually low pop because nobody graded cards back then, so typically you're paying for that low pop. Here's Flannery. I always see you streaming late at night. Oh, I didn't think you were disrespecting. I was teasing you. Can you do away the codes? All right, I'm doing away with them. You got a little damaged card. It's got a little crimping up there. Honestly, though, it doesn't look like a defective card to me. It doesn't look like a card someone would spend extra money on. Just finished my taxes, getting their tax return. Can't wait to get some more Pokemons. Pokemons! Here's Zera Aura. Out of curiosity, do you collect any other high-end TCG cards other than Pokemon? I've got that Boba Fett that I bought for $200 from Mr. Casey. Other than that, no. I collect no other set. Not Final Fantasy. Not, you know, I don't consider myself a Star Wars collector. That's it. Just Pokemon. Agatha, I'm happy to provide you guys with other sets. I have a suspicion other sets can do very well. I'm just all in on Pokemon, just one set. There's Tapu Fini. Here's Celebi. All right, Celebi. Damn, you pulled Rainbow Agatha. That's not a good pull. I like my ex-best friend's advice. Mister, will TCC do error, crimp, to miscut, off-center grading? Absolutely. I think those are all really important for, you know, protecting the value of your card. Is if you get a miscut card, you got to call it miscut. I hate Agatha. Yeah, the Agatha card is really weird. I mean, I guess that's what they're going for. You got Lipard as well. So this is a Lipard Agatha box so far. This might be a bad box. Is the Charizard V in Battlestar any good? He's terrible. You'll have to leave him with me. All right. Is Metazoo hated here? I'm not a fan. Not a fan. All right, what do we got? Here's Diglett. Here's Frostlass. Here's Tornadus. He's about to punch you in the face. Whoop. And Score Bunny. What a cute little bunny. Personally, I feel that Metazoo is going to make the creator of Metazoo and the Metazoo promoters very wealthy. Even the card stores who can flip a profit selling it. But for everyone collecting Metazoo, I think you're just kind of throwing your money away. To be honest, it's too young of a set. Yeah. Maybe if you know what would have got me to buy Metazoo? If Logan Paul was literally the maker of it, or actually even better, if Mr. Gary King Pokemon, if he had personally designed Metazoo, I'd be buying it just because I like him. But, you know, it was just made by some random dude. And, you know, I'm not even a big fan of the way it was designed. It's just like monsters that already exist in folklore. And they said, all right, copy paste that, sell it to people. If you could have a life-size model of any Pokemon, which would it be? Definitely Lopunny. By the way, you know what we should do when we go off and make a card set? You know what would be cool? Is if it was sort of like based on any artist could design like a Pokemon for our card set, and then the community could vote on what they liked the best. And so the artist would be in almost like a competition, and the community would choose what they liked the best. And that would be it. It would almost be sort of like the designs would be decentralized in a way. I think that would be really crazy. So I'd love to see something like that. I'd also love to see a card set that is actually made by a group of YouTubers themselves. So like they're the makers of the set, not just the promoters. Mister's making a card set. I'd like to make a card set one day. The community would only vote on boobs. Well, got to give the people what they want then. Mister, I'm not hearing a problem. You make it sound like that's a problem. 10 Mothman Kickstarter sold for 4K. Woo! It sold for 4K. Well, that's interesting because when he first came out, somebody paid $15,000 for him. So imagine, quote, investing $15,000 just to see him sell for $4,000 later. I mean, you're at an $11,000 loss so far. It's just not. It's pretty bad. It's kind of like a pump and dump almost. I'm making my own card game. They seem more into NFTs nowadays. I feel like not that it won't happen, but King Gary is actually supporting Metazoo. Would you say CGC 7.5 equals 8? No, I would not say that. Metapoo posters, I'm a Banry. I would rather have a PSA 8. That's because 8 is a bigger number than 7.5. It's Peony. All right, you got a Gaifu? Wow, Tyler Taylor, this is the set that doesn't stop giving. We got Moltres. You pulled all the wrong ones, man. Yeah, Agatha, Peony, and Lipard. This is a pretty rough box for him, guys. You're getting the perfect combination of the wrong people. Okay, we have Sobble doing his little jitsu. Here's Peony. Here's Castform, Lycan Rock. He can afford to bet on any collectibles. Here's Venipede. Here's, oh look, it's Calyrex VMAX. WEEEE Brilliant Stars Online TCG. I love your code cards, Mr. Alex. He got that P on me card. Here's Crabrawler. Yeah, to think that the Kickstarter started out at 15K, now it's going for 4K. I mean, if I was holding on to a Kickstarter, I would just be selling at a loss as fast as I could, because you don't know how far it can go. It could go to 100. It could go to 0. You know, it's the same like any stock or you know, valuable asset. Anything can go to 0. I wouldn't be holding on to it based on its history. Here's Rockruff. Here's Sobble. But it's not just the history. It's like, what does it actually do that makes it so valuable? And there's really just one thing making it valuable, in my opinion. And it's the YouTuber pump and dump situation. You know, you're just pumping. It's great. It's great. Got to buy this. It's the best card set. You know, that's what's really leading it all, I think. If MetaZoo ends up losing a bunch of money for people, and I think some people will make money off of the flip, but a lot of people will actually end up losing money. I think it'll be like a valuable learning lesson, basically. All right. What do we got? Mr. Tyler Taylor. So Zorora, Calyrex, Galarian Moltres, Tornadus, Celebi, and Zeraora again. There were actually 6 of these in your box. That's pretty heavy. And you had 3 full arts, all the wrong full arts. So in theory, you had a good pull rate. In practice, you got Agatha and a Dudefu. And Lipard's okay. Lipard's just okay, though. So I'm going to toss you a FWEEEE. You ready for a FWEEEE? So you're going to get, oh, that's a good FWEEEE. That's Pikachu. Now you're going to get a FWEEEE from the other guy, too. Okay, so that's from Coeli. All right, thanks, Coeli. Happy Pokemon Day, Tyler Taylor. Tyler with the T. Here we are. DD Mega Sun and Moon Code. DD Mega Doo-Doo. We ought to have that sound effect queued up all the time, shouldn't we? Hold on. DD Mega Doo-Doo. All right. We'll pause this.
Final goodbyes to this fallen Louisville police officer, DD Mega Doo-Doo. I'm sorry, Mangudu.
Yes! DD Mega Doo-Doo. Going out with a laugh. My lord. So, sorry, Tyler Taylor, for your cold box. Ethan Ortiz then goes on to say, the rest I owed. Sorry, I miscalculated. Brigido Ibarra says 5 of the 25th anniversary cards. We're going to run out of these. Oh, we're running really low on these. I did not realize. Uh-oh. All right. DD Mega Doo-Doo. What's sad is she's trying to say the name of a fallen officer. So a woman who passed away on duty, I guess. She called her DD Mega Doo-Doo. Oh my God. How did that happen? How much for that Zard? So you will have to ask Lorenzo Shrub, who pulled it and had it graded with TCC grading. Ooh. So pretty. All right. You know what I should do after I'm done with the shipping today? Take my nap and then get like 1,000,000 cards graded today. Oh, hold on. Let's set this over here. We'll do that last. DD Mega Doo-Doo. Can't get that out of my head. What do we got? Cold. Imagine he pulls a golden Mew out of here. Oh, this is the other big hit out of the regular 25th anniversary packs, you've got the Diamond Pikachu. Somebody's got to grade this, man. Dude, that's cool as heck. I'll have a sip of my drink real fast. Are Asian cards worth it to buy? I mean, if you're talking about the Japanese cards, yeah. Pokemon originates in Japan, so this is like their Mickey Mouse, you know? Always going to be valuable and relevant over there. Okay, and Zamazenta. Japanese are second to English. That's true. Typically, the Japanese cards go for less than English. But remember, it's not really about how much it costs per card. All that matters is whether or not it appreciates and whether you can sell it. So those are the main ideas. I had a 25th anniversary pack, mister, for Tylee Taley. Did you? Oh, well, in that case, Tyler Taley, you would get this one. All right. So we'll save that there in the corner. I apologize for that. I missed that. And congratulations on Brigido on pulling this holographic Pikachu. That's a hit. Now let's see what you get out of the actual promo pack. People are paying big bucks for base set Glue Rock. That's German Charizard. Actually, I've seen him before and I've wanted him. I like German language. It's really cool sounding. Ooh. Pulling Groudon, 25th anniversary Groudon. I feel like I like your Pikachu better. So hard to pull that Pikachu, by the way. Brigido with the B. He's going to be over here. And your back's getting really fat now. Mig Whiff. There we go. If only that had been another Charizard. So wait, if you buy a box, do you also get the promo pack? Yeah. So if you buy 5 packs of the anniversary packs, you will automatically pull the promo pack. But if you want to, you know, sort of like gamble on being able to snipe the promo pack, you can buy less than a box. So you can buy 1 pack and potentially pull the promo. It's a little confusing, isn't it? It's because there's no way to buy the promo packs by themselves unless you buy it from somebody who's already separated them from these interesting little boxes. But the problem is they're searchable. Apparently, I've been told you can shine a flashlight through them and this will reveal whether it's a Charizard. So the only way I want to buy them is from, like, I'll show you. So here is a sealed box. And actually, I have to open this. This is our last one. So here we are. So, and it comes with this little promo pack. That's what you're looking for, right? All right, cool. That's for Tyler Taley. Mr. Tyler. Mr. Tyler. Yeah, you know, there's people selling the promo packs by themselves. Don't buy it. It's almost definitely wigged, okay? Almost definitely wigged. If I see one more Metapoo poster, I'm a ree. I like Metazoo. Do you like Metazoo? Okay, cool. Now we've got Christian Donaldson. 1 live and 5 brilliant stars for Christian Donaldson. Soup. Who's this? Santa Scorch. What does my Zard even go for? I've never even thought of selling it. He's valuable. I'll look up the cheapest Charizard, okay? Just for you, Lorenzo. I appreciate you live grading it. So cheapest buy it now appears to be $324. That's for a PSA 10, which means a TCC 10. You know, if you wanted to regrade it with PSA, probably the cheapest you're going to be able to regrade it for is $50. So 324 minus 50 would be like what, 275. So you know, if you price it around 250, somebody might buy it. I might buy it. I would do store credit if you're interested in selling it to me, because that's the first one we graded. I'd be interested. Okay, so 5 brilliant stars. Oops. English is always popular because a majority of collectors prefer to collect it in English. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, English probably has the largest buyer base. There's a lot of English speakers out there, but especially like UK and Ireland and Australia, Canada, and the United States. So we just have the largest number of consumers, and that's why the English version of the cards go for so much. But a lot of English consumers are considering the Japanese version. Hey, Mister, do you watch any Pokemon podcasts? Nope, just my own stuff. Just the Cardconomist. Thanks for the info, Mister. Sleep. All right. Jam out to some music, do some shipping. You know what I was watching? King of the Hill, which is really crazy because I always hated King of the Hill. Growing up, I thought King of the Hill was the worst out of all the TV cartoons, the adult TV cartoons. Now I'm watching it as an actual adult. I'm 33 now. I'm 32 technically. And so I'm watching King of the Hill now as an adult with my wife, and I get it now. It's like the humor was lost on me as a kid because there wasn't enough, fart jokes in it. But now that I'm an adult, the humor's actually kind of hit me. I love King of the Hill now. It's so relatable. Yeah, it's actually kind of relatable. We're watching it. We just gave one episode a try one day because we're just looking for something to watch. And I'm like, remember King of the Hill? That's why I was telling her. I was like, I remember being a kid and thinking this is the worst. Here, let's watch an episode. And while I'm watching it, it's actually kind of good now. It's weird. It's definitely a comedy made for grown-ups, not for kids. Because if you're not a grown-up, you're not going to relate to the comedy. I'm almost done with Victorious. I'm going to be sad now. Victorious. What's that? Is that a TV show? Oh, I didn't know this was in here. Look at that Hollow Mewtwo. That's kind of cool. We haven't seen that one yet. I noticed that too. That guy's wife going away and his son's half Indian with 2 white parents. Holy smokes, went over my head. The guy's wife going away and his son's half Indian. Oh, you're talking about the guy with the glasses, right? Not going to lie, I heard you say you didn't like it before. I judged you. Aren't they making more King of the Hill episodes? That's what I heard. But yeah, I mean, King of the Hill, I never really gave it a chance because when I was younger, we did watch some King of the Hill when I was younger. We watched a couple episodes. And I'm like, this just isn't funny enough, And so I marked it away in my head. Don't watch King of the Hill. It's no good. I come back 20 years later, and the jokes are actually really good. The jokes are actually good for adults because it's all adult relatable comedy, So, yeah, it was really enjoyable. Christian Donaldson. Yeah, we're watching it now, and we just started. We're in season 1. We'll probably end up watching all of it. We're always looking for something quality to watch. You know what I mean? So where's your bag, Mr. Christian? Mister, have you watched Big Mouth? No, I've not watched Big Mouth. Every time I try, I can't get past the art design on the show. I don't know, like annoys me. Here we are, Christian Donaldson. Anything Mike Judge makes is gold. King of the Hill, very underrated. It's just that King of the Hill doesn't have a bunch of poopy fart jokes like, Family Guy did. And so I think it is harder for them to do well. So it's like the jokes are just, they're for a smaller audience than South Park and Family Guy, where you can just laugh at the fart jokes. Big Mouth is great. Derek LED says it is trash. Mr. only sells Pokies and Pokemon accessories. I'll tell you what. I know. When he said that, I'm like, oh my God, all I sell is Pokemon and Pokemon card accessories. Here we go. We're refreshing. Time for the refresh. All right. Tonight's been about an average night. Not too crazy. It is Sunday night, right? And so Sunday night's my slowest night of the week, I believe. That or Monday night is. I'm not sure which one. Let's see. What is this sound effect? This is called Sky Arrow Bridge. It was in Pokemon Black White. There it is, Christian Donaldson. It looks like Hugo Hopman. You are the next order, Hugo. So, Hugo, you're going to get a free one since you were on the refresh. Let's see what kind of free ones we got for you. I can't do super expensive free ones. Here you go. Shiftery. You got PSA 9 Shiftery as your free one. Hugo Hopman. There you go. Just for being in the line tonight. Thanks, Hugo. Now, Hugo says, for my Flareon slab. Oh, $25. You got it. Let's go find it. And how much was it? It was 25? 25, huh? So that's going to be 152, 153 even. All right, there you go. Sylvester Sands. He says, I bought the Pikachu. All right, you got it, Sylvester. Like several people tried to buy the Pikachu. This goes to Sylvester Sands. Now, I just remind you guys, had you paid $5 extra, you could have sniped it away from him. I would make sure nobody else did. So actually, Sylvester Sands was the first person who bought it. And then Samantha Rodriguez tried to buy it. So she would have been number 2. Hold on, give me a minute. So we're going to go ahead and refund everyone who missed it. That's what we're going to do. Check for snipes. I'll do that. If somebody did snipe it, it is going to go to them, okay? So Samantha missed it. And then Edgardo Cruz also tried to buy the Pikachu. So, see, 3 people wanted the Pikachu. To me, that's the sign that maybe it was underpriced. You know what I mean? Like, too many people are willing to pay for it immediately. Edgar Cruz missed it. It looks like Edgar Cruz sent $15 twice. So I'm going to refund the other one as well, Edgar Cruz. He sent the order in twice just to make sure. Oops, what happened here? We need to refund it. Give me a minute. Someone wants codes. What the heck? Can I not? Oh, it says I've already refunded it. Weird. Okay. Then we have Marco Rojas. Rojas. He also tried to buy the Topps Pikachu. So he's person number 4. That's 4 people that tried to buy it. After Marcos, we have Madison Payne, who also tried to buy the Pikachu. But Madison said, turn it into store credit if I missed. Okay, Madison Payne. So there were 5 people who tried to buy that card. If one of you guys wanted it for $20, you could have taken it from the rest. It's no longer who's first. It's possible to pay $5 more, and it would just go to you. And that's a rule we changed because sometimes we get a card like this Pikachu, and I just price it low to price it low, and you're allowed to offer more like auction style, right? Like an auction. Hey, I sent $20 for it. Well, you can't send $20 for it now, but you know what? We're not done looking at these. Christian Donaldson, Joey Barton. Yeah, I think he's getting it. Damn, Tom Morris also sent $15 for it. Oh, you're right. Marcel Torres sent $20 for it. Damn, everyone wanted this Pikachu. Holy cow, man. That's like 7 people tried to get this Pikachu card. He was not kidding. He did actually snipe it. Now, the rule is you can only do that in one refresh. So if the all these people want the card so bad, but we get past the initial refresh, you're no longer allowed to snipe it. Unbelievable. That does go to Marcel Torres. Sylvester, you're going to be refunded. All right. Sorry, Sylvester. You know, one of the reasons why we changed it is just because it allows me to price cards lower, first of all. So now I can price cards lower, and just people can just offer higher on it if they really value it. Like what I just did, by the way. And the other reason we have that is because I don't really think it's fair to go by who came in first. That's because some people have like more lag in the stream than others. Some people have a slower connection than others. So I thought they would be more fair if it was more based on, you know, what people are willing to bid on it rather than just who came in first, which is almost like a lottery. Okay. Tom Morris also tried to buy the Pikachu slab. He is being refunded now. Sorry, Tom. Anyone else? So if there's anyone else, we'll get them refunded too. Now we've got Mr. Team Rocket Grunt. He says 3 for the cold chicken. Thanks, Team Rocket Grunt. Would you buy my TCC 10 gold Rayquaza? I might be interested in some of these TCC cards. Here's the deal. I can't resell them, or maybe I could. I don't know. It's a weird kind of gray area. It matters how much you sell it to me for. So if you sell it to me at a low enough price, I'll sell it for you. You know, it's got to be a price that's very reasonable, and we'll get it into the live custom boosters at a very reasonable low price. In this case, for this Charizard, I actually want him for my collection, so I'm willing to pay basically the full price for him. But, you know, I think that over time he'll actually go down in price, so I'm not rushing to buy him. 42 minus 3 would be 39. He'll definitely go down in price. He already has. He was going for like 500 just like a month ago. And then he went down to 400. Now he's in the 300s. You know, it's just the nature of it. He'll go down. So I'm not in a rush to buy, but it would be cool to have one in my own slab. Let me get a live custom and 3 brilliant stars. You got it, Team Rocket Grunt. Let's see what you got. Soup. Oh, you got Leon. 250, 250, 240, 250? It sure does. Yeah, I mean, I was offering store credit on this Charizard. Oh, you're talking about the gold Rayquaza? I don't know the price on the gold Rayquaza. People that had put in for it should be allowed to bid up. No, it's just going to be a blind thing. Just like on a house offer, right? When you make an offer on a house, you're not allowed to know what everyone else offered. So it's just, you can place your offer. If you want it at the original price, just offer it at the original price, and maybe nobody else will try to snipe it, you know? So we're not going to do that. It's too much effort to do that. All that. Brilliant stars. You got 1 round to do it in. So by the time the second refresh comes around, there's no chance to take it from that person anymore. All right, cool. Let's see what you get, Mr. Team Rocket Grunt. I think it's smart. I think it's smart because, again, it allows me to go lower on prices. And this will, honestly, before, the way it would work is I would just go with the highest price and then mark it down or put in the live customs if it's slow to sell. Now I can start putting slabs up on the table for cheaper if I want. And if people really want it, they'll just offer to pay more for it. You know what I mean? So this wrong packs. Oh, I'm opening up the wrong packs. That's because I'm talking my mouth off. Here's Clabo Puss. So I'll just take these holographic cards from you. I'm going to steal the Leon one too. I don't think he's very valuable, if you don't mind. And let's get you the right packs. 1, 2, 3. I did a little sweep for you guys there. Whoever orders Chilling Rain next, you're welcome. So these are for Team Rocket Grunt. You ready? Brilliant Star. All right. That was a nice thing for whoever's next in the Chilling Rain box. All right. God, dude, you know what I want to do? I want to play some Elden Ring. I've not been able to play that. I played like for a few minutes today. Dude, my wife's going to pass me up on Elden Ring. She's not even good at Elden Ring. Is it too late to order? Not at all. Go crazy, mister. It is not too late to order. And throw. All right, Mr. Team Rocket Grunt, you walk away with the Zekrom. She's playing as a mage build. I'm really impressed how similar the game is actually to Dark Souls. It's very, very similar. It is basically like a Dark Souls update. Mister, you missed a foil. A foil? Ah, I've been foiled. Is it true you play Elden Ring with your feet? Yeah, it's called Elden Feet Ring. Elden Ring gets the better of me sometimes. All right. Elden Ring stream after this stream? Nah, nope. There's just way too much work to do. I wish I could do that. Inpeng Sengvale, can I get a VMAX Climax? You definitely can. And We Cross Interlude. Oh yeah, We Cross is a thing. We haven't seen We Cross too much. Here we go. You guys definitely slowed down on those a little bit. I wonder if I have any raw cards in my bag I can trade for store credit. There is always a possibility of that. Let me just mention, though, you're much better off grading those cards when you, excuse me. Has anyone gotten the donation so far? Mr. Coelho, you'll be pleased to know I've handed out 2 of them to people who have had bad luck. And so your cards are helping out people who've had bad luck on Pokemon Day. If Jigglypuff top slab's still there, it is sold now, says Daisy. Sounds good. No, it's not. It's sold, actually. Jigglypuff slab is sold. All right. Well, it's technically not sold. Give me a second. Oops. All right. So this Cacturn is going to say 39. All right, we do have the Jigglypuff, and it is sold now. All right, back to it. Inpeng Sengbele. I feel like you can grade your cold poker pulls and profit from them. Yeah, what I was trying to say was it is better to take a card that you freshly pulled out of a booster pack and to have it graded. This was fun, my dudes. Good night, Mr. in chat. We should also have a sleepy emoji. That's not a bad idea. When it's my turn, Mister, can you look at my bag and see if there's anything I can trade for more packs? Who's this? Under Julio. Julio what? Julio Rodriguez? Sell every slab you have in one stream. Well, you know, if I went low enough on the price, that would be possible. I bought a BB of Brilliant Stars. Oh. Thank yous. I go to sleep now. Have a nice day. I want Top Series 1. Rah! You got it, Emily. Well, we'll have some Top Series 1 right after the Top Series 2 is all gone. Julio Roca. Julio Roca. So this is for Inpeng Sengbele. Now, let me just tell you something. When you got nice cards, those are always... It's really hard to pull a nice card. So you could sell me your nice cards for more packs. But you're like making this huge gamble that you pull nice cards a second time. And I've been doing this long enough to tell you, it really doesn't work out that way. It's very rare for it to work out that way. It is almost always better to hold on to a good card that you've already pulled and to have it graded. All right, now we got Christian Donaldson, Black Kyurem. You got it, man. He said 5 extra. All right. I like to gamble, mister. He's a gambling man. He's going to pull the Ace of Spades. The Ace of Spades. Do. Where are the FWEEEE ones? We just gave out like all the FWEEEE ones, man. Joey Barton. 2 live customs for Joey Barton. Oh my God, Joey, you're about to get lucky again. Psychic Energies. And no, you are not. I felt like you might get lucky there. That was pretty close, though, I suspect. Joey Barton. My lord, that was some pretty damn close timing, if you ask me. Pretty damn close. Wow, mister. You must have been right next to it. Whatever it is. What is in there? Something. Could you go any lower on the Dialga? You know, I go off of recent buy now prices generally, and I just keep it at that. He just got priced, so, you know, he'll probably stay up there for a while. And what happens is if he doesn't sell, I can always put him into the live customs for $60. So, and that's generally how it works, if you guys didn't know that. So if he doesn't sell here, mark him down and toss him into the live customs. Tom Morris. Pika Top Slab. We already did the refund on that, right? I think we did. Marcel Torres, give me that Pikachu. Kip Saxon, Kyurem Snipe. Oh, Mr. Kip, I know you wanted to snipe it. It's $5 intervals, and it did go to Mr. Christian Donaldson, who offered $5 over on it as well. Otherwise, you would have sniped it, Kip. Kip, I'm going to go ahead and get you a refund, though. There you go, Kip. Diego Duarte for my slab away Blastoise, and I believe I also have another slab plus live shipping. And I also have a very small bag and the $15 Topps Pikachu. If the Topps Pikachu is sold, I will take 2 Brilliant Star packs and give $1 to the bird. Wow, that's a long message. Diego Duarte also tried to buy the Pikachu. Damn, that Pikachu was popular. I think that was like 8 or 9 people in one refresh tried to grab that Pikachu. All right, let's see what you got, Diego. It's a $20 Topps Pikachu. Do you refill the custom boosters live or when you run out? Recently, I've been filling it up when I run out, but it can be either way. It could be either way. Mr. deserves a FWEEEE Tesla Model S. When do you do shipping? I do shipping after the stream. Sometimes shipping can be delayed, so you're not guaranteed to get your shipping done like within a 24-hour period. Sometimes it's a day or two. Sometimes the mailman doesn't pick up every day if there's bad weather. So we'll be getting a lot of mail pickup on Monday, though, right? Okay, so he says, I believe I have a small bag. Let's go find that, Diego. Wait, why does it say A1 over here? Oh, it's the DA box. The DA box flipped over says A1. Dontrell, David, Dominic, Darwin, Dustin, Diego Martinez, Dustin Henderson. How about this D box? We're looking for Diego Duarte. Diecast, Dustin, Dennis. Gonna be hitting those corners for some mail pickup. Daniel Ortiz, Daniel Hing, Melzer, Diego Duarte. Actually, you know, I personally dropped off the packages on Friday. I dropped off all the packages because the mailman wasn't going to pick them up because of all the snow. So you guys can thank me for that because, you know, I had to drive out there to the postman to get that done. Hey, you got that Pikachu Holo sticker. That's really nice, man. And, yeah, I got those delivered to the mailman. So those are on their way already, I'm sure. Now, he wants to pay off his slab away Blastoise. Let me look you up, Diego. There it is. Yep, Blastoise for $170. You got that in January, huh? Thank you very much. Let's try and find you. I think you might be in this little pile to my left, actually. Been piling people up over here. Not in pile number 1. Not in pile number 2. So we're going to have to stand up and check those other boxes then. Damn, dude, there's a crazy number of cards in Slab Away. Box number 1. Box number 2. How about box number 3? Not in box number 3. Box number 4. Oh, I found you right away. You were in the front of box number 4. Yay! Mr. Diego. I appreciate it, Mr. Diego. Here it is. Blastoise Piplup. What a nice card, man. So, and you're ready to ship out. Looks like we've shipped you before. I'm going to grab Diego Duarte, whose address begins with 48, and hit ship. And don't worry, we'll include the other slab. It gets added in later. I have 2 slabs. Yes, it'll get added in later. What's your favorite card that you've graded so far? I gotta say, I like this one a lot, actually. The Charizard 25th anniversary. I also like the Shiny VMAX Charizard I've graded. So that was really cool. I don't know if those are the most expensive cards I graded. They're just really neat looking. Look at the number, by the way. Up to 588. Pretty neat. We've done a lot. I gotta do maintenance on my printer. I'm actually a little worried about it, telling me that it's not happy. Gregory, it's been telling me I need to do maintenance on it. Gregory Morin says 2 live customs. Gregory, you got it, man. 1. Oh, Senny Scorch and 2. That's it. It was 4 spots away, Joey Barton, with the box of Chilling Rain being the poll. All right. Mr. He has 2 slabs. I know. He said so. Box of Chili Willies. We put a box of Chili Willies in there because I really like their price right now. Unfortunately, I might run out of them. I've got more on the way, though. The Chilling Rain. All right, Mr. Gregory Morin. The Honorable and Trustworthy Gregory Morin. How do we not celebrate Pokemon Day without sport cuts? Oh, Alex. Alex, imagine if you never cut a single sport card. You'd probably have pulled another hot Pokemon with that same amount of money. Oh, okay. By the way, for the Pokemon Day giveaway, we have this Charmander. He's part of a multi-day giveaway. It might take a week before we officially give him away. You need to click the link at the top of the description to our Pokestan Marketplace Discord and look for the Charmander giveaway channel and make a guess between 1 and 1,000, okay? And so this is the next big giveaway card. His buy now price is $168, so it's a nice little card I'm giving away. I'm confident I could have sold it for $100, but I'm giving it to you guys. I appreciate you guys being here. And we want to celebrate Pokemon Day, right? So what I've done today is we've given out 2 slabs, the Charmander, and that's what we've done so far. Total of 3 slabs have been given away. Sleep. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we could have sold him for 100 easily. He's a really nice looking card. Sleep. Just like that base set unlimited Charizard, that was a PSA 10 too. So if you add him and this Charmander together, that's like $200 I've given away just between those two. It's pretty nice of me to do that, if I don't say so myself. Pokemon Day was yesterday. Yeah, we're celebrating it in our nighttime stream. So yeah, technically you're right. It is the next day now. Maybe it's still Pokemon Day somewhere in the world. I don't know. I hope whoever got my donations is happy with them. There's one more donation. Your Don fan hasn't been given away yet. And we'll give this away to the next person to have really bad luck. So the other 2 have been given away to people with bad luck. Can we do free Dragon Ball Super cards for Goku Day, May 9th? Maybe. Whoop. All right, let's see. Good luck to Gregory Morin. That was a lucky round, Gregory. We got Calyrex, Quillfish, Haunter, Hatterene, Impact Energy, more like Poopy Energy. Here's Sandaconda, Aaron, Fog Crystal, Doug Trio. What are we doing for Corn Dog Day? Well, I'm going to turn the camera on myself and eat a whole corn dog in a single gulp without chewing. It'll be very sus. And that'll be for Corn Dog Day. I'll tell you what. Here's Celebi. That's a really off-center Celebi. That's weird. Look at that. That's like super off-center up at the top. Unfortunately, that's not off-center enough to be considered OC grade. Here's Farfetch'd. I'll tell you what. Oh, come on, Frostlass. Don't be that way. Ghastly. Damn, a whole Glizzinator. Porygon. I received one of your donations. Thank you so much for your generosity. Here's Celebi V. Can't wait for Corn Dog Day. Mr. got the Gok 3000. How's the printing quality this bad, says Morix. Keeps things interesting, that's for sure. Imagine if the print quality on Pokemon was perfect. There'd be so many tents, they'd be irrelevant. Thanks for always providing a relaxing stream to end the day. Makes life easier. No problem, man. Dealing with the herniated lumbar disc. Oof. Oof. That sounds terrible. I hope you get help for it and your back feels better. My back's been feeling a lot better. I was having a lot of back pain earlier. Now I do not have a couch, so I don't sit. I only lay down in bed or I stand up, and I feel much better lately. Okay, let's see. Here's this. Damn, get well soon, dude. Come on, dude. I wake up at like 3 a.m. Between 3 and 6 is my time, but I spend it here. Mister, can you talk about Neo packs so more people can buy in? We have a Neo 1 Japanese pack break. It always comes with the holographic card. You have a chance for holographic Typhlosion, holographic Lugia, and many more cool cards from the Neo Genesis collection. The pack looks like this. Got Joy Barton and Coeli in here. And there's that Lugia in the background. That's the chase pull by far. You know, if you did pull him and he did grade 10 by chance, he'd probably be like $1,000 card at least. So that's a really good chase in those packs, and those packs are getting real expensive. Scroll of the Skies. Score Bunny and Cinderace. Or just another Heracross. Yeah, I think we pulled 2 Heracrosses at least. 2 or 3, right? Here's Volcanion. Hopefully it's not fake again. No, these have been real. Oh, you got Shadow Rider, Calyrex. All right. Wonderful. Off-center, Calyrider. What a bronies. Slowking. Swirlix. I sense Togetic. Yeah, Togetic's in the set. That's true. Tappy Poo Poo. Here's Farfetch'd. Here's the Wacky. Here's Whirlipede. Dude, that is just way too many hollows. This is ridiculous, man. Hollow's gonna make up your whole bag. We got Weezing and Zeraora. Cybold. Wow, dude. He got a rough box. Good thing you didn't overpay for the box, because that wouldn't have been a very fun box to buy. That particular box only had 2 full arts out of the whole thing. Holy Jesus. We've definitely seen hotter boxes. What do we got? Celebi's kind of nice. Shadow Rider Calyrex is okay. But look, they're both terribly off print or off center. What's up with that? Oh my God. Pretty chilly, I agree. We got all these guys here. And to tell you the truth, nobody ever grades these. I'm just going to go ahead and sleeve them up all together. Wow, what a cold box. You guys saw it right here. It is possible to get a box with as little as 2 full arts, and they can even be off center and pretty much ungradable as a result. Damn. Gregory Morin. I was so hypers for you, Gregory. Now I'm sads for you. Chilling Pain. Give him the Don fan. You got it. Anything you say. All right. You're getting this lovely, rare Neo Genesis Donphin from Coeli. Here we are, Gregory Powers. Even off-center. He should get the FWEEEE ones. Well, in a way, he's still pretty lucky. This is Gregory Powers. Why am I putting in Gregory Powers' bag? Because I'm crazy, that's why. He still did snipe it. But yeah, it would have been more fun. Does he need a new bag? I think this guy needs a new bag. Hold on. He didn't say a new bag. He also wants a anniversary, 25th anniversary pack. So we got to get that too. Here we are. Let's get that 25th anniversary pack. Nothing was colder than my Evo Skies box with one, Rayhan and V Trevenant. Off-center cards are the death of me. I know. They're like another level of rarity, aren't they? You know? That's my son. He ain't much, but that's all. That's my son. He ain't much, but he's all I got. Pee Chew and Professor Oak and his manga research. Chilling has good chase card. It's just impossible to catch any of them. Yeah, it's good. It's got good chase cards, and it's got plenty of bad cards too. Damn! Look at that. Any chance we could see some new slabs, Mister? I can't rotate slabs on demand. Okay, it just can't happen because if I do it for you, the next 20 people are going to ask for it as well. So it's just not going to happen on demand. No point in asking. Next up, we got Jose Fimbres. He says, how's it going, mister? Please open 8 brilliant stars. You got it. Jose Fimbres. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Sweet. Do you sell Japanese 25th single packs with the classic collection? No, I do not. I guess if I did, they'd have to be really, really expensive because I would want to make sure that you're getting like guaranteed chance for a Charizard. What if we all want you to rotate slabs? If you give it to me, then you don't have to look at it. These are all like pushed up for some reason. What is going on here? Mister, you forgot my shake. There we go. What is this music? I don't recognize this. Is this still Pokemon music? I'm back, mister. Put the Pokies in the bag and rotate the slabs and no one will get hurt. Did you see the drone strikes, mister? Well, I'm live, so I can't watch the news while I'm live. I want you to never sell another slab or switch them. What if that was the way it worked? What if the way the slabs worked, new slabs went to the back of the pile, and you can't see what's next unless the ones in the front are purchased? Be terrible. Oh, I gotta sneeze, man. Boy, if you sneezed a year ago, everyone would be screaming, COVID! Crazy how all that kind of disappeared when it became politically unpopular. Jose Fimbres. Here's Grodel. Democrats are like, oh, this isn't popular anymore. Here's Garchomp. Look at that Garchomp. Mister, if I had a cash offer of $2 million, would you give me every Pokemon you own? That's a good question. I think you're asking how valuable is my collection. How much money for you to sneeze on my card? I guess I'd do it for free. Can you help me? Mister should have a $7 option to switch slabs and make bank. A sneeze is worth 50% as much as when I was a kid. Here's Raichu and Eevee. Next time I see someone asking for slabs, I time out. Ooh, look at that Eevee. We used to have an option where you could pay like, I think it was like $4 for me to rotate the slabs. Ooh, we got that Luminion alternative art. That's the second time we've pulled that. It looks beautiful. Wow, man, what a round. That's for Jose Fimbres. Beautiful. The fish! Quali says nice. Yeah, we pulled that twice now. How's it going, Ethan? All right. What's the cheapest slab you have for sale? Good question. Jose Fimbres says, I have a small bag. Okay, let me go looking for it. Here we are. Thanks for letting me know that it was a small bag. That helps a lot. I actually sort bags by size, so I know where to look first. Mister, you pulled me the Japanese version. How come you don't talk about the white star insert? It took PokeRev 9 hours to pull that. It's a nice art. Nothing cooler than having a YouTuber with 40K subs talk to you. I have the Japanese version. I was the first one you pulled. Oh, nice, man. Here's my DoorDash order for $72. We got Panera Bread Company for 2 days in a row because neither of us wanted to cook. That's way too much money. Joey Barton, use my $65 store credit. 3 Rent-A-Girls packs, 3 slime packs, 3 hollows. Joey Barton, $65 store credit, huh? Let me go look that up. Dude, how's Panera Bread Company so expensive? I don't remember them always being that expensive. There we go. All right. So he says 3 Rent-A-Girlfriends. Okay, 3 Rent-A-Girlfriends. 3 slime packs. Dude, it's a ripoff. I know, it's like cheap food. It's not even like expensive food, but they can just charge like anything they want, and I still buy it because I don't want to cook. And my wife doesn't always cook. She doesn't cook very often at all. I'm gonna need to move to Saudi Arabia and get that second wife, man. Holy moly. I feel like as a result of all the junky food I eat, I'm gonna live a shorter life. I need to like marry somebody who's gonna cook me healthy food every day. I don't have the motivation to do it. I don't know. I mean, I don't blame women for not wanting to do it. I just like need someone in my life who cooks healthy food. Here we are. Sicko Sosa. I'll cook you food. Dude, if somebody would cook me like some rice and chicken every day, I'd marry you right now. Oh my God. I live out of my air fryer, man. My girl doesn't cook either. All girls know is charge their phone, eat McDonald's, and twerk. Any girl born after 1990. Didn't mean to send that. You didn't mean to send me $1? Now I'm offended. I spend $50 every time I eat out, 2 times a day for 7 days, $350K a week. Nope. Yeah, you got to cut back on that because, I mean, we ate out at Panera for 2 days, and I thought that was recklessly stupid with our money. Packet of ramen a day gives you a heart attack, but also gives you back all your money. If only you had a member roll. All right, mister, I'll cook you rice and chicken every day in exchange for 1 free TCC grade. I'm finding me a Spanish mommy, says Alex. Oh, my God. Okay, Joey Barton. You're the one, Chizuru. Is Olive Garden good? Probably not good for you. Fantasy date, Chizuru. And while I'm your girlfriend, Chizuru. How about these slime packs? We've got Holy Hoochie Mama. Drago Buster Millum. And Leave It to Me Millum. And user of Ifrit Shizu. All right, nothing crazy in these girl packs. Nothing crazy. Wasn't a bad attempt, though, Joey, because I think I would have tried to buy slime on that round. Linguine with meat sauce will save you. I don't know. I'm not a big fan of linguine. Linguine fettuccine. All right, what do we got? Oh, it's this girl. Okay. She's just hanging out. Oh, we do get a full art of the Japanese kimono girl. She's wearing kind of like a maid outfit, I guess. Like a kimono maid outfit is the way it looks. I don't know. Don't ask me anything about Japanese culture. I'm terrible with it. And finally, here's a necromancer girl who apparently is canceled. And who is she supposed to be? She makes me think of like Beer Fest, Oktoberfest. So, Shrine Maiden. Something like that. So kawaii. It's so kawaii. Joey Barton. Let's grab your bag. You got 1 full art from the Hololives. Do you have Whatnot or ever? No! Why do so many people ask about Whatnot? What a bad place. Why would you want to be on Whatnot when you could be on YouTubes, my friend? YouTube's to the moon. Next up, we got Jose Aquiles. You want to know how many fees YouTube charges me to do this over here? 0 fees. No fees on YouTube. Jose Aquiles says 5 of the Japanese 25th anniversaries. You got it. All right, here we go. You trim that bush regularly? What bush are we talking about? Oh. Closed down my shop. Janky promoter. That's how it feels, man. It feels like a promotion. And it kind of frustrates me when people ask that. Only Pokestam Marketplace. All right. Ooh. To the moon. I thought that Whatnot was interesting at first. Over time, I'm like, Whatnot's just worse. It's just a worse version of TikTok and a worse version of YouTube. Like, if you want to go live and sell cards, go to TikTok and sell cards with no fees. Go to YouTube and sell cards with no fees. Go to Twitch and sell cards with no fees. You know what I mean? They're all virtually the same. Ooh, look at that. You got rocket returns, man. Beautiful. Look at that golden border on it. I like the R2. Look at that. You're welcome. Thanks, Don Silent. Not that one. Here's Pika, big Pikachu. And here's another Pikachu. Sell cards to your 0 viewers. What, on Twitch or on the other place? Boop. I do big rails. Wow. There we go. So that's for Jose Achilles. It's a nice card. It's not Charizard, though, is it? All right. What a fancy looking card, though. I don't think this is going to fit. Jordan. I still have a bag. It's a fat bag. Okay, we're going to go looking for that. Waiting for some payments to finish processing so I can get the Neo 4 packs that Mr. has. Possibly the Heavy Rocket pack. Damn. Did you say you do big rails? Jose Baldonado. Jose Ponce. Mr. should make his own streaming platform. Just like Donald Trump. Oh my God. Truth Social. I think that's a bad name. Don't you guys think that's a bad name? I thought that was kind of a dumb name. Truth Social. Like, let people decide for themselves what the truth is. Imagine Facebook or Twitter changed their name to Truth Social. You know what I mean? Now, if they'd called it a different name, fine. But it's just kind of weird. It's like saying, we got the monopoly on the truth. What? No, you don't. All right, we'll toss this up here. Ugh. Now, I'm going to place this over here. Kind of lame, but all Facebook's social medias are trash. I agree with that. All of the other social medias are bad anyways. You're right. Matt Colley says, 2 brilliant steers. You got it. Like Meta is any better, I will sign up and spread misinformation. All right, there we go. What do we got? We got Spiritomb Sanctus. Spiritus. Here's Luxray. Charizard is Exodia of Pokemon. Ram, tell them to put it on your tab. Matt Colley. You guys want to know a story? A long time ago, I went to the emergency room and because I was having heart pain, and I never paid that bill. There was an emergency room bill of about $3,000. I just never paid it. And today I have great credit, and it's weird. It just never affected me. Is that theft? I guess it's kind of. I guess I'm a bad person. Well, back then I couldn't pay it was the problem. It was too much money. I looked at it. I'm like, they barely did anything for me, and so I just never paid it. And in the mail, I started getting like collection. There were like collection agencies saying, "Hey, you got to pay this." I just never did. Am I allowed to set up a charity sale for Rand, mister? You probably could. You know what Rand could also do? Rand, if you wanted, I could probably help you sell off a few slabs. Bad, Mr. You get that Spanx. Not theft. It makes you a socialist. Hospitals are pyramid schemes. Doctors are quacks. Hospitals are crooks. So what they officially did, they ran like an electrical test on my heart, and it took them about 2 minutes to do that. Then they asked me like 1,000 questions, and they drew my blood, and that was almost $4,000 for them to do that. And I was like, oh my God. I was much younger, and really I didn't have any money. I was like, I can't afford to pay this right now. And so I just didn't, and it got handed over to collections. I'm like, okay, what happens now? Like, what if I don't pay? Do I get in trouble? So I just didn't do it, and I actually forgot about it. I forgot about it over time, and it's kind of interesting to bring up because I was told when we were acquiring this home that I have good credit now. And, but yeah, I mean, $4,000 is really expensive. Maybe I'll find the debt collectors and settle with them because they will probably accept a smaller amount by now. The finger in your butt was just for fun, not heart related. Oh my God. Okay, Austin Woodward. It's my first time ordering. What's up, Austin Woodward? Are you still here? First time ordering. I've been watching for weeks and decided to pull the trigger. It's being my 33rd birthday today. Oh, my 33rd birthday is soon. I thought today was the best day to do it. I want 1 pack of Brilliant Stars. Here we go. 1 pack Brilliant Stars. 1 pack EV Heroes. A pack of EV Heroes. 1 pack Vivid Voltage. Vivid Voltage. No shot, don't sell, mister. After 5 years, it leaves your credit scored. Wow. 1 XY Evolution pack. It was kind of weird because it made me wonder, like, what would actually make people pay back their hospital debt if you could just say, I don't feel like it. You know what I mean? Kind of similar to like student debt. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. So 1 XY Evolution, 1 Star Wars Galaxy 1. Okay, I'll get a Galaxy 1 out. Here, I'll write his name down. If he's not here, I'll write his name down so he can find this easier on the replay. I never have paid hospital bills. Well, you know, I feel people should pay them because how can a hospital operate if nobody pays? But yeah, it's weird though because it was like so much for so little work that they did. And I was shocked, you know. This will be, hey, I'm new here. But, you know, that's why I say stuff like, I do think that socialized healthcare, especially for young people, makes a lot of sense. Like, they're not going to have money for healthcare. Medical debt isn't weighed as heavy in credit reports. I know someone who filed bankruptcy to get out of healthcare. I think it was around 100K or more. Rand, do you think they will pay with PP when they operate? Okay. My girlfriend is a Star Wars fan, and I want her to be able to enjoy watching. And lastly, $3 to the bird. You got it, man. Caca. 535. There we go. So the bird's at 535. Very generous. Let's see what we got. We'll set the Star Wars pack to the side. Hello, mister. Anything hot so far? Everything's been hot. Sneak these up. Sneak this up. After my healthcare pay their part, I don't pay after that. It says Costco Pizza. All right. Mr. Austin. We've got but oof and a cold one. All right, let's get this out of the way. Here's this Vivid Voltage pack, which gives you Might Ina. Ah, woo! I pay $125 in insurance, so I have to go. I only pay a small fee of $300. And Tangela. Here's your Charmander. Ah, Beedrill. All right, cool. Here's a little Charmeleon for fun as well. All right, that's for Austin. No crazy Pokemons in there, huh? I didn't pay and I stole some of them really long Q-tips out of the jar class. We all know. Damn, he's a Q-tip thief. Should I report him to the FBI? Feels like I don't need to pay because they're asking for more than what they did when I went. Yeah, weird. I pay $130 a month for healthcare. Healthcare, man. What is it good for? You say your girlfriend's a Star Wars fan? Here's some bonus cards for your girlfriend. This is in the giveaway pile, so she's going to get these for free. Oh my God. So these are for you because your other pulls weren't very hot. Gloves and younger depressors. Rand, what if they snip your pee-pee? Alex pee-pee surgery under the insurance system in the Netherlands, so it only costs €300. Only €300? I'm on my way. You know, I was talking to my wife about moving to Europe, and we were talking about how it makes a lot of sense maybe to move to Europe after you've already made all your money. So you've got all your money invested and kind of hidden away. Oh, you got the Jabba the Butt card. All right. Don't show your girlfriend this one. Unless she's into that stuff. Jabba the Butt. For Mr. Austin Woodward. Squidward. Mr. Austin Squidward. The polls were hot. Wait, the polls were not hot. Neither is his girlfriend. You don't know that. All right, there we go. He would go in the A3 box. We're going to create a new bag for him. Look at how many fans Jabba got. Jabba's making some OnlyFans content. They're going to take away my belly button, mister. I'm skilled. They're coming for you, Mr. Rand. Mr. Rand, if you needed to sell some slabs to help pay that hospital bill, I could probably help you sell a few of them. Woodward. There we go. Jabba got the tongue out. Oh. And we made this on 2/22. There we go. I don't really understand how Jabba can have so much power in Star Wars. He is the ultimate, I don't know, pussy slayer? He's a literal slug. He's got game, man. It's that Jabba the Hutt tongue, man. Brendan Anastacy, 12 battle styles. You got it, Brendan. Jabba got a stash of cash. Probably. He's a warlord and all that, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Woo! And $2 to the bird. You hear about the kid who stayed hooked to his mom umbilical cord till 7 years old? Crazy man. What? That can't be real. 533. Okay, we're at 533. All right. Get some Sneeps in. Hella Sneeps over here. Sneeps. Sneeps. Mr. Face Reveal or Zoom. Took a ton of lotion to keep it from drying out. Wow. That sounds really intense, Jesse. How did you and your mom get along after they snipped it? If I die, Mr. Bury me with my pokies. All right, I'm burying you with your pokies. Here's Spupa and Tapu. Mister, you probably got this all night, but what are your thoughts on Pokemon Gen 4? Gen 4? What do you mean, the latest gen? Gen 9, you mean, I think? Okay, there's Luxray, Crobat. She died of separation anxiety. Man. The cord story is one big cap. Here's Entei Hollow. Come on, Brendan. Brendan needs a shiny new Pokemon. I'm going to invest in Dogecoin. Go for it. You're going to get Dogecoin rich. And Dee. Her milk dried up. 2 sap. Oh, what's this? Brendan and Stacy pulling the Sleepy Snorlax. Or Sleepy Tyranitar. We associate sleepiness with the Snorlax, don't we? Look at that, man. Easy mode. Beautiful card. My God. What's going on there? Okay, great. So now your round of 12 is like perfectly hot. You did great. That's for Brendan and Stacy. Brendan, I was going to feel bad for you. I was going to be like, oh, poor Brendan. Isn't that the chase for Chili Rain? He's up there. I don't know if he's the chase, but he's one of the top ones. Has this guy been donating hollows? It kind of looks like it. I can't tell. Brendan, if you want to donate hollows, let me know, okay? Because your bag's getting real fat. Okay, cool. Julio Roca. Can I get 3 of the Brilliant Stars? Jabba owns monsters. That is where his power comes from. Brandon, I challenge you to a fight. Professional sniper. Okay, we'll get a little sneep. Get a little sneep. Got some lovely sneeps. Hey, mister, that's me. Here's Manaphy. Here's Entei, looking pretty Entei-ish. Wasn't somebody asking about Entei? So Entei's in here. And Empoleon. Sniper, no sniping. Can you look at my bag? I will, since you got some cards for me to put in there, huh? Julio. Here we go. You got a fat bag. That's an empty pack. You got the Booty Cheeks card. All right, you got a whole bunch of hollows. You got this little dude. Venusaur. Pikachu. Dragonite. You got a lot of stuff, man. You must have gone deep. Okay, here's some more hollows. Some more hollows. Damn those hollows. Schoolboy. Charizard. Some more hollows. Some more hollows. Oh, Golden Arceus. Luminion. Those are hits. Zekrom. Groudon probably shouldn't even count. You got Bulbasaur. Damn. Flareon. Lots of V's and VMAXs. Okay, so lots of V's and VMAXs. There's your new Entei. You got like 1 trillion hollows. None of which should ever be sleeved. Throw these away. Is that Green Deck Bulbasaur? I don't know. Yep, Green Deck Bulbasaur. All right, so those are all your fancy cards, just so you know what you got now, okay? Got a lot of nice stuff, man. Costco Pizza, can you give Koala Entei? Well, I'm really confused. Can you give Koala... Oh. I got you. Give me a minute. I could probably do that. There we go. David Golbioski. Yo, TTC. 5 Brothers of Legend. You got it. 5 Brothers of Legend. What can I trade for 5 more packs of Brilliant Stars? You know, you're asking me the wrong question because I really couldn't calculate that for you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. There's not a lot of Brilliant Stars left. We got about 1 box left, and probably it would be smarter for me to just sell those. You know what I mean? Okay, here we go. Mr. David. Listening to this Pokemon music, all I can say is that Pokemon music is always good. There's definitely some tracks that are better than others. But yeah, there's been a lot of good Pokemon music over the years. I will give you a paperclip. I will trade you these magic beans. Look at these cards, man. Toy Parade. Ooh. Double Exposure. Altergeist Memory Gant. Noble Knight Shield Bearer. Number 4, Stealth Kragan. Ooh. Give me some of them Stealth Kragans. So that would be for David Golbiowski. David. Toys on Parade. That's right. Sword and Shield Gym Battle theme always surprises me. You like the Gym Battle theme? Man, I hate that song. That's so funny. Here we are. Is there a long line? There might be. We're trying to bust through it. If you've been waiting in line, then it's probably getting closer to your turn by now. Okay, we have Muhammad Sayami. 1 girlfriend, 1 interlude. 1 interlude. 1 glowing. Trying to reach this. There it is, 1 glowing. And 1 holo live. All right, you got all the girl packs. Mister, there's an ultra rare from Brothers of Legend that is called Allure of Darkness. And it goes for about $2. Neat. Costco, I'll send him for 5 packs for you for the Bulbasaur if you want. Man, I wouldn't go through with that trade, man. That Bulbasaur is actually rare. They did not print a lot of those Bulbasaurs. They printed a lot of anything in Brilliant Stars, but that Bulbasaur is actually very rare, okay? All right, we got Servant. You might have gotten him for $10, so you probably think, hey, that's a steal. But I will hold on to the Bulbasaur. He's a chase card. Here's Say Ruka, and everyone's girlfriend. Aha, you mean our girlfriend. Okay, that's for Mr. Muhammad Sayami. Mr. Muhammad. Wow, thank you, mister. Mr. Vizard. Can you tell Putin to knock it off? Come on, Putin! Knock it off, bro! I ordered about 30 minutes ago. Looks like these guys who I'm opening up for have been waiting an hour and a half. So that's currently what they've waited. Kendra Dannon. Better do 1 more VMAX Climax. All right, 1 more VMAX Climax. Mister, should I go back to sleep? And 1 more Brilliant Stars. This is for Kendra. Did you see the shipping request on my previous order? What? I didn't see it. Mister is Pokeblessed. Sleep. You're all Pokeblessed. Everyone basks under the glowing sunshine of the Pokemon card franchise. Look at that Pikachu. All right, Pikachu and Dusknoir. Mister, let me go back to sleep. Now, we're going to play really loud music, so you stay up. How heavy is this bag? It's not too heavy. We'll just pop these in for fun. You got a real small bag here. All right, so if you had a shipping request, big F to Russia. All right, Kendra. Imagine if Ukraine actually attacked Russia. Like they took some forces and slipped them through and did a little sneak attack. I mean, I'd say it's fair game for them to do that. All right, let me grab your email. Mr. torments us and keeps us awake. There we go. Okay, next we have PB. Hey, mister, I have a bag. I'll have one live custom and one star birth. When will we be able to send you cards for grading? Hopefully very soon. All right, here we go. We got 2 psychic energies. There we go, PB. I have a bag. I'll have one live custom and one star birth. There we go. Sneep. I keep forgetting how big Russia is. Russia is pretty large. Oh, Team Galactic. Good. Let me go ahead and put this in your bag, PB. Alex, stop the bad man. I think Alex could. Alex is tough. Sorry, PB, no crazy pulls there. Danny Marks. 2 Final Fantasy 15s. 1, 2. He wants 2 double diggy diamonds. Oh, 2 double diggy diamonds. Hold on. Win. Pokistan is greater than Russia. I actually have to agree with that statement. We got Pokistan going to the moon. I try to stay away from the news, says Alex. What do you think about the president joining the war? You mean Zelensky or whatever his name is? I don't know. I mean, I guess I don't really know what he's done. I've seen him wearing a vest. I don't know if that means he's doing frontline combat or anything. 8 Chili Willies. Let's get you those 8 Chili Willies. Ukrainians are having trouble with money, but we can send the money through crypto. That's why I'm going to get Dogecoin. Oh, nice, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There we go. This is for Danny Marks. Danny, what a nice order. Emily says, but if Russia were to attack us, where would they attack first? Hopefully not in the middle of nowhere in Missouri, because that would make me sad. I have no clue. If I was Russia, I'd probably attack Los Angeles, San Francisco, that big city in Washington. Those would probably be the early targets because those are the ones Russia can reach quickly. That's my guess. But, you know, honestly, probably New York, Washington, D.C. My wife actually said that they would probably attack you know, kind of like a useless state and be like, we can attack you if we want. No, mister, I live in San Francisco. Did I say San Francisco? What I really meant is they would attack Utah. The intel says Russia wanted to take Kiev in 2 days in order to put in a new government, but the Ukrainians didn't let that happen. Russia doesn't know what to do. I mean, usually sieging a city takes more than 2 days, so maybe they hope for 2 days. It is not impossible to take a city in like, you know, a long period of time. I look how long the fighting in Syria lasted. Not like Syria fell in like a day or anything. It took a long time for them to clear out Syria. So probably don't make it, you know, like don't assume that Russia's defeated at this point. It could go on. It could get pretty gruesome. I live in Texas. They attack Texas. They're all dead. Can you enter me into the giveaway, mister? Oh, absolutely. Can we not blow up California before I get home? I think they're probably going to go after Oregon, I mean. Wow, Utah, mister? You really want my Hazard? Rand says, I would destroy California myself. Can you enter me into the giveaway? Alex, don't you live in the Bay Area? That means you're next. Technically, California and Oregon and Washington are closer to Russia, and they're pretty good economic hubs for the United States. So that would deal a lot of economic damage to us. So they would probably be good targets if the goal was just to do a lot of damage. But I don't know why they would attack the United States. They would basically pull us into a war. I don't think that's very smart. All right, here's REM Penelo. Okay, you got REM for your other card. We got Kendra shipped, right? Yep. And then Danny Marks. You're pulling Manticoramon, Sistermon. What I meant was the BBC Russia got some info from Russian generals, and their plan was to take Kiev in 2 days. Maybe. That seems kind of like something that the generals would not leak. You know what I mean? And it could be propaganda. So, you know, when war goes on, I would not trust anything the news says about anything. It's all propaganda, because it's really important to have propaganda during a war. So that's Danny Marks. Mr. Danny. Danny with the D. Let's see. He said new bag, and you're going to go in the DA bag. I don't want to die yet. I still need to catch them all. Here we are. Taking a city in 2 days sounds unrealistic anyways. You know what I mean? I don't think they want to catch these hands, mister. I bet Texas alone has more firearms. The Russian ruble isn't worth as much anymore. They just made their citizens much poorer. I agree. If I was a Russian citizen, I'd be like, damn. Danny Marks. I was here in that chat. Next up, we got Super Dan. 1 blue sky stream, 1 vivid, 1 brilliant stars. All right. The view got roasted again. Dude, the view is horrifying. I knew the view was horrifying years and years ago when I was a kid. I don't know how that show still exists. It blows my mind. Momo Cheese and Gold Lurk and oh look, it's Trevenant. I just got off work and saw my battle styles round. You can donate my hollows. Oh, thank you. No one's beat Russia in winter. Just wait a few months. I would protect Alex's bag with my life if Russians invaded. Wow, this is a true friend. The views are potatoes with makeup on. Mr. Super Dan Kiwi. You got some bag over here. Haha. Yeah, the view is crazy, man. What was I thinking about doing? Oh, right. Brendan said he would donate his hollows. Thanks, Brendan. Make your bag much smaller. The view. How do they exist, man? Who's keeping the view alive? It scares me that anyone's keeping it alive. Oh, they all slid over. I would protect all the gilfs with my life if Russia invaded. Tell them you have a major bag. Bag alert, major bag alert. All right, let's go ahead and sleeve this back up. Bag it up. Might have 2 bags. 2 bags? That's too many bags, Brendan. Alex, we need the link. Major bag alert. Joey Barton, he says, 2 live customs. Ah, yes, 2 live customs. 1 and 2. Oh, you got a Snorlax Hollow. He also orders 2 of the 25th anniversary packs. All right. One for the Pokies and 1 for the Gilfs. You see the new Gen 9 starters? I have. Yay! All right, let's see what you got, Mr. Joey. Haha, there we go. Why do you have such late live streams? Because I don't have early ones. Right, you got a little diamond Dialga here. It's cool. And oh, you got Mewtwo 25th anniversary. Nice, man. All right. Beautiful for Mr. Joey Barton. Joey Barton. When Joey Barton pulls an expensive card, we call him Joey Barton. Ran is a grumpy old man. Ho ho ho. Wee wee. Solid pull. Yeah, I like that one. I like those. Put that back. That is a fat booty bag. Coeli Jimenez. Hello, mister. Can I get 3 live custom boosters? You got it. He's going deep. Mr. Coeli pulls. Oh, 1, 2, 3. Oh, look at that Stoutland from Cosmic. That's nice, dude. It's a nice, clean card. Wow, that's really nice. Okay, and number 24. Ooh, what could this be? That's pretty nice. This is Giovanni's Pincer PSA 10 from Gym Challenge. All right. I'd smash Stoutland. Now, he also wants 2 of the shiny stars. So let's see if you can keep getting lucky, huh? Damn, Pincer got that mouth. And 2-star Birth. Oh, that's a super nice character card also. Yeah, I know it is, actually. Kind of a nice card to be coming out of the live customs. Okay, and imagine what those pincers can do. Booty butt. Pincer is a biter. That's not a problem. Okay, what do we got? We've got Urshifu. Here's some hollows. We've got Lapras. Zapdos. Orangaroo. Eldegoss. Oh, Eldegoss. Elden Ring, Eldegoss. I wish I lived in Pokemon World. Not fair. Not fair, man. Okay, and now for your Star Birth, you pull a cold one. And a Lucario. Very nice. Mr. Coeli. The man going deep. Look at that Lapras. You'd be in jail if Pokemon were real. Oh my god. I'm sorry. Alex's team would consist of 6 Lopunnies, and that's it. That would be the whole team. Can I donate my hollows? Absolutely. Thank you so much. I like it when people do that because it keeps their bags nice and small and just full of the hot ones. Emily's here. Please grade my non-hollow Topps Charizard, Charmeleon, and Charmander. Thanks, mister. Emily. All right, Emily. You got it. Anything for Emily. So that must have just been a new bag we started for you. Hollow Topps, Charizard, Charmeleon, Charmander. Charizard. Okay, hold on. Arcanine, Charmeleon. Okay, not in here, huh? So we're going to have to go digging, it sounds like. Bear with me, guys. This could take a little while. See how fast we can find this. Okay, not in pack number 1. We're looking for Charmander, huh? Pack number 2. Okay, that's pack number 2. Pack number 3. Emily, give me some details about this Charmander. There's not a chance that we put him into like a sleeve and put him to the side, is there? Was he a holographic Charmander? Wait, is this it? Nope, that's Arcanine. Oh, you got 2 of the Charmeleons, actually. Oh, cute little Charmander. Okay, you got 1 little Charmander. Let me make sure there's not another one. That one's got quite a lot of residue on it, okay? There's a little Bulbasaur. All right, so we've been through all the packs. Now, I want to advise something, Emily. As cute as it would be to have all 3 of these graded, so that, you had, Mama Bear, Papa Bear, Baby Bear, this Charmander is looking pretty ugly. That's a lot of residue damage on the Charmander. So you can have it graded if you wanted. You might be better off grading, well, even this Charmeleon has quite a bit of residue right there on his arm. What I'm seeing from here is that these 2 cards look great. See these? Totally worth grading. But these 2 cards look pretty bad, right? So, especially this guy right here. So I don't know if I'd recommend grading him. So let me go ahead and get you 2 sleeves for those 2. What do you think about that, Emily? Save you some money and not grade those, because those will grade poorly. Especially the Charmander will grade pretty low. Especially if we find any other problems on him, he's going to grade bad. How about we grade the Charizard and Charmeleon, hold on to the other grade? That's probably the smarter move. That's probably the smarter move. Of course, the Charizard's a real smart grade. That one's really good. There we go. So these 2 are going out to be graded in bulk. But Jesus, you're still streaming. It's young. The night is young. It's only 3 hours into the stream, believe it or not. Have you started Bill grades yet? Bill grades? Poor Bill. I haven't even started his grades. Now, wait a second. We should put these in this bag over here. That's what we should do. Poor Bill. Bill just wants to have his cards graded, Thanks, mister. No problem. Well, I hope you avoid getting like a 5 on that Charmander. Because it's like, I don't know if I'd want a 5. That's like $24. You can use that money to open another pack, potentially. And maybe you pull a fresh Charmander. Save it. PSA would never do that, by the way. I'd point that out. PSA would be like, yep, you spent the money. Now you got a bad Charmander. We do that over here because we're trying to save you some money. What's the point of grading a card that's going to grade that badly? There we go. Have you started the bulk grades? Oh, we've started. Next up, we've got to refresh. It's refresh time, and that means new slabs. I got to take a 5-minute break soon. Here's Tangrowth. Ho-Oh. 1999 Coughing 7. Dude, what are these weird-ass slabs I graded? Here's another 10 of the Duskmane Necrozma. I have 2 of them back home. Here's the Ho-Oh. Here is the Tangrowth. Okay, I guess we got room for one more. Oh, I like this one. This is pretty cool. Check that out. That's just a reverse hollow Mimikyu from Sun and Moon Team Up. That's all it is. Go to bed, Mistress Stites. Mistress Stites. Look at that. Now, I want to find something. Didn't we have a Duskmane Necrozma somewhere? I'll place this to the side now. Showed that off long enough. Thought that was cool. I don't think somebody already grabbed it, did they? Oh, I think I know where it went. Yeah, it is off the table. All right. All right. The one from my bag says Costco Pizza. So what do you think this Mimikyu is worth? That's from 2019 Team Up. The Team Up collection. I think back then I was noticing there's not a lot of Mimikyus to grade. I'm willing to bet this card is like pop 5 or something. Not that that makes it super rare, just that you're not going to run into it for a while. You know, because it's a holographic card. Give me a minute. Is it number 112? So this is pop 7 right now. There's only 7 of these. And I don't know what to price him at. I think he looks cool. He's considered a rare card in the set, huh? I'm just going to come up with the price. I'm going to make up a price. We're going to go with $80 even on the Mimikyu. Oh, I know where it went. Here's Tangrowth. Tangrowth level 10. Now, that is a card that I really badly wanted, because everyone knows I'm a big Tangrowth fan. Really? That's a $140 card. Okay. We'll make ours $115. So ours is $15 cheaper than the cheapest buy now. I'm surprised. I thought it would be even lower than that because it's just Tangrowth, but maybe somebody out there is a Tangrowth simp. I don't know. Okay, we've got these 2 guys. How about this Duskmane Necrozma? We sold one of these earlier. Apparently, I had 2 of them. $60 for Duskmane Necrozma. Okay, there we go. We also have this Coughing and this Ho-Oh. With the Coughing, he is an unlimited base set card. He's just going to be for $10. As for the Ho-Oh, we're going to make the Ho-Oh $25. Okay, let's keep moving. Sent for the Coughing. You got it. Let's see. Where did we leave off? I think the line has gotten a lot shorter now, everyone. Oh my God. So many refunds from when everyone tried to buy that Pikachu. Jason Robles. I would like 3-star berth. You got it, Jason. All right. Soon we can talk about that coffin because I like slabs and I only have one and I want the cheap slabs. You want the cheap ones? Probably could make some bomb sushi with that Tangrowth. Oh my god. Cold. Here's Raichu! Oh, Raichu. There we go. And a cold one. That's for Jason Robles. Oh, Jason. My sweet, sweet Jason. I have a small baggie, he says. Do you? Let's go looking for it. Oh man, that's gone. Then I will go for the next cheapest slab. Jamie, James, Jarrett. I also have a small baggie. Oh my god. Here it is. Took a little while. All right, cool. Some people have small bags, some people have big bags. It's called the genetic lottery. Should I snipe another slab, says Vizard. Hey, Mr. Oh, Henry R.M. Ember. I sent for the ho-ho, Mr. Bubbleluff. I've been in top chat all night. Oh, Emily. Whew. Madison Payne. This plus my store credit should be enough for Jigglypuff Tops slab. You had store credit, huh? Okay, here's this. Oh, I see, because you had the $15. I remember now. I heard money can change that. Can it? Okay, Madison Payne. I love the channel. Great to have your content here for this. Thanks, man. I really appreciate that. By the way, you guys want to see what the subscribers are at? Let's see what subscribers are at. Yep, we just broke 200, so we're at 40,208 subscribers. That's so fast, man. I mean, it's pretty fast based on like how tough it's been to make it to 40,000 in the first place. Yeah, that first 100,000 subscribers is really tough, I think. Crazy. Thank you all, everyone, for the subscribes. I really appreciate it. Here's a free DD Mega Doo-Doo.
Final goodbyes to this fallen Louisville police officer, DD Mega Doo-Doo. I'm sorry.
DD Mega Doo-Doo. So, Giovanni Bonaire's next. He says 5 of the brilliant stars. All right, brilliant stars. 1, 2, 3. DD Mega Doo-Doo. I can't get it out of my head. It's just way too funny. Mr. said, doo-doo, I'm going to name my first child that. My God. They'd either be very popular or very bullied. Maybe both. 5 chili pains. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Chilies. You ready? Can you ship my box? I know it's taking up enough space on the table. You got it, Mr. Giovanni. Sleeps. Anything for Mr. Giovanni. I got a lot of shipping to do tonight. I got all the shipping to do. I can't believe how expensive Brilliant Stars already is. Crazy, man. Oh. Imagine going to school with hundreds of kids and being named Mega Doo-Doo. DD Mega Doo-Doo. Here's Octillery looking pretty cute. Looking pretty fly. We got Far-Fetched. with that weird artwork style. Very strange. Torkoal, being one of those forgettable lame Pokemon that nobody wants. Collapsed Stadium. Collapsed Cryptocurrency. Here's Dusclops. We got Melanie, also known as Boobany. Thickany. Scorbunny and Galarian Slowking. Oh my. There we go. And we've got Spiral Energy. And Passimian. And Walrein. If you're attractive, you can be called whatever you want, and it becomes cool. Nickname would be Doodoo or Mega. DD, Mega Doodoo. That's true. I want to be popular. Mr. Spell CUP. Ah, he did it. All right, Giovanni. I just realized I had a new ball. Whoa. You leveled up. You're on the next level, mister. There we go. He's on the next level, everyone. DD Mega Doodoo. There we go. Giovanni, I'm going to go ahead and ship you out. Very good. And you're going to get priority mail shipping on this one. All right. Ready to go. After Giovanni, we have Alexander Mail. Hey, Mr. 1 VMAX Climax. That's right. We still have the Japanese version of the VMAX Climax. I would like to trade my TCC 10 Babble from the live custom yesterday for some cards with Alex. Could you please show off his bag? Alex, I couldn't do that. I apologize. I don't want to sit here and spend a great deal of time poring over someone's card collection over here for you guys to haggle over that. What you should do, Alex, is accept cash from Alex PSX, or, you know, just make the trade really easy somehow. Like, I'll try to help, but I don't want to do what you're describing because that would take like 10 minutes, man. So I apologize for that. Let's go ahead and open this up. That's a bit too much. You guys would be like, let me see that card up close. That and Alex has got a lot of stuff, too. He's got like 2 boxes, man. All right, but yeah, I mean, it would be very fast to just accept a cash offer on it. A bunch of guys made cash offer, and so I don't want to be trying to facilitate some complex raw card trade. All right, Alexander Mail with AL. Alex was hiding in the shadows. Not in here. I have a small bag. Okay. Oh, you're probably an A1. Oof. Whew. Here we are. Yeah, I'm not trying to be a bummer or anything. It's just, I know for a fact that would take a very long time to help you guys with. All right. There we go. My official rule on trades is that I don't host them. Kip Saxon. Oh, got a refund. Christian Donaldson says 2 live and 3 brilliant stars. You got it, Christian Donaldson. All right, let's see what you got. You got Urshifu and, oh, pulling the hit. SH7. What is going on with SH7? Oh, man, look at this. He posted this crazy melodic. I don't think I put the melodic in here for 200. That's the price we found the melodic at online. I probably put it in for way less than that. Okay, Mr. Christian Donaldson, congratulations. 3 lives, says Dennis? Says he ordered 2. All right, and Donaldson. Cool. He then wants the 3 brilliant stars. Let's go grab those. So we're on our last box of brilliant stars. Sleep. Oh, never mind. I just thought I heated a 3. Here's Hitmontop and Arceus. Mr. missed a live for me once. Next 5 pulls were cold anyway. Oh, that's one of those nice times where missing the pull plays out. Here's Flareon. All right, lovely Flareon. 3 Brilliant Stars. That's where I got 3. And Druddigon. Look at that Druddigon. He's almost like the crazy monsters in Elden Ring. Oh, Elden Ring. Christian Donaldson, your bag's starting to get kind of fat. I think it's time to move you, time to graduate you up to the CH box up top. Let's see. Yep, you're in the CH box now. Yay! Jason Pinera, 2 Brilliant Stars. You got it, Jason. So today's Monday, and I am hoping for another shipment of the Brilliant Stars to come in. Sleeps. As long as Ran doesn't get it. Oh my God. Professor's Research. And Friends and Galar and Empoleon. Emily Paris, if I ran off and got you a box of Tops 1, would you want to open some tonight? Here's Jason Panera. I have a small bag. We're going to find that bag. I'm just stating I can do that. Letting you know I can do that. You might want to wait. I don't know. Joey Barton. My biggest enemy is sniping myself. 1 live custom. Soup. This is a cold one this time. I'm sorry. Now we have an order for Coeli Jimenez. 2 for the Neo Pack Break. Oh, see that, guys? Neo Pack Break moving. Emily Paris says, please. All right, I can do that for you, Emily. The price will be the same as the Series 2. It'll be $65 a pack. So I'll run off and grab it for you if you place an order. There we go. So you got 3 spots in this pack break now. Henry Ruff. Time for some Crystal Dominion. All right. Crystal Dominion. Let's grab these. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. This is for Henry Ruff. Ruff. Is that 4 in the pack break now? I think it's 4. Let's get that pack break done. We're only 200 minutes into the stream. The night is young. Actually, maybe the night's not that young. I might start to wrap up a little earlier tonight so I can focus more time into the shipping. We really streamed pretty late yesterday. I didn't get that much shipping done. My wife woke up. You know, it's Sunday morning. Good morning. Sunday morning. And she wanted to hang out. So I didn't get that much shipping done. So I got a lot of shipping to do for today because it's a Monday and the mailman's picking up. Are you ever going to get into MetaZoo? Probably not. Probably, maybe like years from now. If MetaZoo's still going years from now, I'll consider it. But probably not. There's a lot of card sets we don't have. We don't have Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle card set. We don't have Batman cards. There's a lot of cards you can go out and grab. We don't have whatever it's called, Blood and Flesh or something like that. Blood and Soil. We don't have... We just picked up Magic for the first time. We don't have baseball cards on the menu. We don't have football cards on the menu. And those are probably tremendously popular with the sport fans. So there's all kinds of cards not on the menu. There's actually very few cards on the menu. Almost all Pokemon cards, some waifu sets, a little bit of Dragon Ball, a little bit of Yu-Gi-Oh, a little bit of Magic, you know. And so that's what our focus is on. So, yeah, I mean, there's all these other sets that we'd probably bring in before we brought in MetaZoo. All right, here we go. It's Bomb. Look at that Bomb. We've got Snow. Wow, he's like a main character and stuff like that. Okay, Snow. Damn Metapoo Simps. Here's Bomb. I see Metapoo as a trend. I don't really see it. I don't really see it going on in the future. I could be wrong. I probably am not wrong because you got brands that have been around much longer than MetaZoo, and people aren't throwing all their money into those. Here's Dancer. I really do think MetaZoo is floating off of the celebrity promotion. And when the celebrity promotion slows down, so will the card set. Here's Lady Lilith. Ooh. If they cannot keep the cards selling at a high price with their celebrity promotion, what'll happen is all these people who went deep on it will be like, well, shoot, I can't sell this for what I paid for it. And it could get pretty bad. It could cause a sort of like a domino effect. There's Roble Akbel Full Art. Nice, man. Legendary. Beautiful card. Look at that. Beautiful. Here's Ace. Let's see. We've got Wedge. Okay, Wedge. There we go. And Thunder Drake and Noctis. Very nice. Woo, it's full art. Hey, look at that. Hollow Lock. Furion. Haha, there's regular lock. Now, Today. That is what I'm investing in. And Furion again. What is all these Furions doing in here? All right. Very cool. Dude. What's up, Dan Beard? Mr. Dan. Dan the man. All right, we'll leave this up as well. I can tell you guys are getting sleepy. We're down to 180 viewers. It's a Monday morning. Back to work. I got one of the uncut sheets. Let's see. We got Henry Ruff. How are Brilliant Stars treating you? Pretty good, actually. We pull a lot of great cards from Brilliant Stars. Liam Strawford. 5 slimes, please. You got it, Mr. Liam? Oops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 slimes. Sweet. I didn't go that deep, but I've been buying the sets. 5 slimes. Let's get them open. All right. Y. Schwartz. Sneeps. Oh my God. We also have In a Meeting Shuna here. I think it could still stay strong if they do it correctly. Nah, I don't really feel that way. Was this a historical moment? There's actually an enormous number of franchises that come and go. It is very typical for them to come and go. Here's a great one. How about Skylanders? Skylanders were actually produced by a legit company, right? Like a big company. It wasn't just a guy and his YouTube promoters. And they had Spyro, which was actually a pretty prestigious brand, I would argue. Spyro. The Skylanders was really popular as a kid's toy for a while. Where's it now? It's gone. So it doesn't have any of the influence it used to have. You know what I mean? So it's like people really do buy into hype. I've learned a lot from watching the whole MetaZoo thing go on. People will throw their money behind something that hasn't really done anything yet. You know what I mean? Here's Case Complete Remover. Also, YouTube celebrity can really sell stuff. So I've really learned a lot about promotion. Promotion's pretty powerful. Who's this? For my comrades, Remuru. Hey, that's a double full art snipe, man. Congratulations to Liam Strawford. So, and you know, Skylanders is just one example. Here's another example. You've got the My Little Ponies, right? So for a while, My Little Ponies were insane. Everyone was just buying them. And My Little Pony is a brand that's been around since the 90s. The 90s, My Little Pony's been around. It's been around way longer than MetaZoo. MetaZoo came about in 2021. That was like last year, I think. And unless it was 2020. But so anyways, yeah, it's got to be. It just arrived in 2021. And I think for a while, there was just all this My Little Pony crap going everywhere. All this My Little Pony brand, merchandise garbage. Sold all kinds, and whoever sold it made a lot of money, I'm sure. So the people selling it, of course they're promoting it. This is their bread and butter, right? They're not themselves probably investing in it, but man, are they getting rich right now. And where's the My Little Ponies now? You don't see them all over the stores anymore. There's little My Little Pony cards over here. No, nobody really wants to buy them. They sell pretty slowly. So there's another huge brand that had a TV show. They were considered very, very successful, and they're gone because there's a trend, right? So I pay attention to that stuff and I think about it. So I named Skylanders. I named My Little Pony. You could talk about like Beanie Babies. Beanie Babies was another one that just suddenly exploded. And again, I want to point out for all three of these, none of these were promoted by YouTubers. There was no pump and dump going on. There was no super hype like, oh, you got to buy this now. It's so cool, right? It was all natural. Skylanders was a video game. My Little Pony was a TV show. And what was the last one I named? Beanie Babies. Beanie Babies was really crazy because it really had nothing else going for it. It was just a little stuffed animal. And yeah, it went to the moon for a while. People were spending $1,000 on Beanie Babies. Where is it now? It's trash now. And there's still like documentaries and TV shows where they talk about, yeah, back in the day, I was spending thousands of dollars on Beanie Baby. And it's all worthless now. You can get this same Beanie Baby for like $5 today. So, I'm looking at it, this brand that was made up last year, not even original characters, and it's got YouTubers pumping it. I'm very unimpressed. I'd be interested maybe like 10 years from now if it's still around. Liam Strawford, Mr. Liam. It's not ranking very high on the list of brands I'm aware of. Liam with an L. All right, you guys have heard all my arguments before. Mister, is it true that women with you either grow strong or grow apart and there is no option? Oh, is it true that with women you grow together or grow apart, there is no third option? That's an interesting concept. Yeah, I'd say that probably has some truth to it, I still sniff my Princess Diana beanie. Beanie Babies was in the 90s, so harder to advertise. I have a couple first edition booster boxes, not thousands into it, so I don't really lose much if they do tank. True. You could have just taken $1,000 and bought Vanguard ETF tech stock, and that would immediately be a better investment. They pay dividends. They have consistent growth. They're a serious asset that is a productive asset, right? So, but you bought MetaZoo boxes, and I would say there's a much higher risk that they go to, they fall from the moon, they go to the trash bin, not to the moon over time, because that's what you see. That's what you actually see with most brands. Most brands don't have the staying power of Pokemon. Almost all brands do not have the staying power of Pokemon. And that's why I don't really buy anything else. I'm just buying Pokemon. You know what I mean? So that's my view of it. And I find it ironic because the guy promoting it, Gary King Pokemon, he understands that concept very well. That's why he basically only collected Charizards. He didn't collect any of the other Pokemon. He did. I shouldn't say that, but that's what he shows off. He shows off his collection of Charizards. He just went straight to the most collectible thing, the thing that everyone would want. He didn't do all the niche things necessarily. He didn't do quite as much of it. But that's his core of his collection, and his claim to fame is his collection of the first edition Charizards. That was really it. If he showed off, I got these Venusaurs, he wouldn't have been as famous. It really was the first edition Charizards. That's what Logan Paul wanted. That's what all these other celebrities wanted. And so that's in general how collectibles are working as well, right? So there's all these other collectibles for you to go after, but it's the first edition Charizard. That's what everyone wants to see. Next up, we've got Kip F. 2 Opus 1 packs. Gary collects MetaZoo and promotes them, though. Yeah, that's my argument, is that's a bad thing. Gary's not a good example because he's the one hyping up the cards. He's the one hyping up the cards. I'm saying Gary hyping up MetaZoo might actually result in an unnatural overvaluation of them. You see what I'm saying? That's not true with Pokemon. Pokemon was like a national phenomenon. There was no YouTube promoting Pokemon back then. It occurred all on its own. It was viral all on its own. So that's a huge difference. Oh, look at this. It's Cloud. And here's, Ultimecia Legendary Hollow. Damn. Beautiful. All right. Here's Odin, Delita, Bartz, and Bartz. Double Bartz. All right. All right, look at that Cloud. I have a lot of respect for Mr. Gary King Pokemon. I really like what he did for the Pokemon hobby, and I wish him well. And, but you know, he's collecting the thing he's promoting here, and it's this brand that just came out like a year ago. To me, it's as close as a pump a dump as you can get. It's like if I came up with the crypto today, and then I screamed invest to all you guys. Invest! I'm buying this crypto. Why shouldn't you? And so it's when it comes to the Pokemon cards, it's a little different. Pokemon's been around. It's a 25-year-old brand, and you know, there was like a Pokemon Renaissance occurring at the time with like Hidden Fates. So Pokemon was kind of ready to go. You know what I mean? Nice. I need that Hollow Chocobo. Isn't it nice? Hollow Chocobo from Opus 1, and it's got Cloud on the back, and then Ultimecia is going to be a legendary from the set. You did really well with this round. All right, Kip. You said earlier if here Logan supported it, that you would take it more seriously, though. What? MetaZoo? I never said that. I always knew that it was supported by YouTubers. My argument has consistently been the problem is that all of the valuation of the brand is just based off of some YouTubers. That's not a very good way to value anything. All right, Kip F. Here we go. Maybe I said something along the lines of if other YouTubers were supporting it. And I might have just been thinking out loud, you know. I heard it, bro. Lol, it's cool, though. I might have said something along those lines, like maybe if other YouTubers were supporting it, and then you were like, yeah, Logan Paul is. Logan Paul was the guy who bought the Charizard from Gary, though. So Logan Paul and Gary, they're, you know, I'm not gonna use the word in cahoots, but he got his Charizard from Gary, so Gary can ask him favors like that, I'm sure. All right. You said this, mister. He said if Logan created the cards, not so random. Yeah, if Logan Paul had actually created the cards himself. The MetaZoo guy is a totally random guy. DD Meta Doodoo. Exactly. Next up, we got a pending order for Edvin Aldrin. What's up, Edvin? Edvin Aldrin, you got something called a pending order. Cahoots? That'd be like if I made up a card set, or if I was promoting a card set that my friend made, and I started buying it and investing in it, and I'm like, you guys got to get this. You guys got to open this. And then I grabbed Alex PSX and I said, see, Alex is also opening it, you know? And it's like, well, yeah, Alex is you're friends with Alex. Of course he's opening it with you. All right, so this would be $20 pending. And it is for a slime, 1 rent, and 1 brilliant stars. All right, so we can open this later when it clears, but we can't open it while it's pending. I find it funny that we're still arguing over the MetaZoo. Michelle Jones, 5 brilliant stars. Yeah, it's weird. I never really hear good counter arguments to what I'm talking about. Nobody ever says something that sounds really convincing to me. I feel like I'm just running in circles with people who are religious believers in it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sweet. Let me ban them, mister. Has the pack break happened? Not yet. It's filling up, though. Sneep. Just say the word, says Alex. I could probably make the word I could probably ban the word if I wanted to. Does PSA and Beckett grade their cards help at all? But no, I mean, I like being able to converse about subjects like this, but it's kind of funny because it just feels like it's the same arguments over and over again. No arguing, just love hearing different sides. Mr. I believe them. I didn't think much until I saw PSA grading. Mr. Michelle, here's executor. It's not really a big thing in my opinion, especially if somebody's just having an actual conversation about it. But yeah, I don't get it. I really don't get it when it comes to MetaZoo. Like, I was surprised to find that people didn't like Magic the Gathering, because Magic the Gathering has been around longer than Pokemon, and it had sales like in the billions of dollars just last year. And so people didn't like that. It's weird. But then there's a horde of people that want MetaZoo, and I'm like, oh man, crazy, dude. Where's Kenneth Palmer when you need him? I made 2 orders, but after my second, I sent a penny message for you, mister. Uh-oh. Is high risk. See, I think nothing of Magic. Derek Johnson, I think it's worse than high risk. I think it's just overpriced in high risk, right? So if you were to buy Shiba Inu or whatever it's called, but you're buying it when it's like a fraction of a penny, you know, you're placing a bet and you could lose all the money in that bet. You could lose, let's say you put $1,000 in, you could lose all $1,000. But there's like room for it to grow. And when you look at something like MetaZoo, it's already so overpriced. Where's it going to grow to? You know, if the price of the Kickstarter Mothman was already $15,000, what's it going to go to? Like 30? You kidding me, right? And so it was already overpriced, and it's already extremely risky. So it's both of those things. To me, it's like it could only go down. And that's what it's done, by the way. It went from 15,000 to 4,000. Michelle Jones. I got a bag, says Michelle. All right, let's see. Michael Cusick. Michael Jennings. Ho-Oh sold. It's still on table? I'll remove it. I'm sorry. Don't yell at me. I promise I'm a good boy. Imagine paying $1,000 for a 1-year-old card. Yeah, especially a modern card is modernly printed. It's not even vintage. They can print more of it. They claim that they won't, but if they actually hired people in China to print the cards, you really have no control over it. You're just hoping that the factory in China doesn't bother. But it's like, why wouldn't they bother? If it's selling for like $4,000 per Mothman, yeah, they're going to bother with it. Sure, I haven't bought a single MetaZoo maybe in 2 years if it's still on store shelves and the artwork is pleasing to my eyes. Sure, and that's a much better argument. You know, even 2 years in would probably make more sense. But I can almost guarantee you 2 years in, they're still going to be printing it. As long as it's profitable for the owner to print it, he'll continue to print it. So, but that's for him, okay? That's for him to make a profit off of. What's best for you as somebody who's investing their money into cards, right? Like, that's all I do. Like, look at my shelf. Look at my shelf. See those 3 boxes? See all these boxes up here? Those are all slabs. So I love card investing. I'm very much into it. So don't worry about whether he's making a profit selling his cards. He is. He's becoming a millionaire very quickly. But what about you, the person who wants to put their money into a collectible that will appreciate in value over time? You're picking one of the riskiest brands that hasn't proven itself over time, and it's already priced really high because everyone's hyped up about it because this Gary King Pokemon with his first edition Charizard, he got famous off of the Pokemon brand. But now he's telling you to buy a totally different brand. I would ignore him and go buy first edition Charizard. That's what I would actually do. Because how did he gain his influence? Not from MetaZoo. He gained it from Pokemon. So it just doesn't make any sense to me. But for a lot of people, apparently, it makes lots of sense for them. I don't get it. It makes no sense. All right, Julio Roca. He says, can I get 3 more Brilliant Stars? 1, 2, 3. So I love the concept of being able to buy collectible, and as it gets older over time, it goes up in valuable, right? People have been doing that with coins. They've been doing that with sports cars. They've been doing it with the vehicles, old paintings. It's really fun. You know, I would do it as a hobby, whether it made me money or not, but the part of the hobby that's most fun is whether your predictions were good and whether you bought the ones that went up. And MetaZoo would be at like the bottom of the list. It's the most overhyped brand new brand there is, you know? All right, here goes. Julio Rocco. It shrinks. LeBron James. You could buy sports cards that you have no clue about, and you'd probably be safer buying those sport cards. All right, and we had Prinplup. Holy. But yeah, you know, again, my big learning, what I learned from all this, dude, social media is so good at advertisement. Seriously. If you're an influencer like Gary King Pokemon, you can take this totally obscure brand that virtually no one would care about and turn it into this probably multi-million-dollar brand by just telling people, oh, I really like this. This is the next big thing. You know what I mean? So advertising as an influencer is a big deal. Made by a YouTuber and sold to other YouTubers to open on their channels and tell you to buy these. Julio, let's grab you back. Sports cards have been more popular than Pokey. It's been around for 100 years. Exactly. Exactly. So Rudy said Metazoo to the moon, so I bought it. Right. He was another influencer. But again, I got to point this out every time. He actually makes a profit off of Metazoo. So he is sharing in the profit because he was given an allocation of Metazoo. Okay, so he's promoting the thing that he turns his profit on. And then he takes that profit. What do you think he actually buys with his profits? He probably buys Magic. He probably invests in new boxes of Magic. He's not, I don't know what he's doing. Maybe he does that with Metazoo. Oh, look, I got an allocation of Metazoo. I'm stocking it up on my shelves. Sure, I mean, he could probably do that, and that would help him sell even more of it. But it shows his power as an influencer. And when you take a look at his actual investments, he goes deep on Magic. So why would this guy going deep on Magic tell you to go spend all your money on Metazoo? He didn't get famous on Metazoo. He got famous on Magic. You know, but he is going to make a lot of money from Metazoo. And you got to think that way. All right, I'm going to go ahead and refresh. We're at the end of the line. Just like Gary King Pokemon, he gained his influence from first edition Charizard. He didn't get it from Metazoo, but now he's telling you, you need to go buy Metazoo. But then it turns out he gets paid to say that. Here's Growlithe and Persian and Venonat. Ooh. So, you know, if you really want to be like Gary King Pokemon, go buy first edition Charizard. If you really want to be like Rudy, go buy some sealed cases of Magic the Gathering, right? And don't listen to them when they sell you the next, you know, just made up brand. Look at what actually gave them their influence. That is a much smarter thing to do, in my opinion. Mister, how do I get as many subs as you? I only have 55. You know, I wasn't really famous until the sex tape came out. After my sex tape released, my followers went to the moon. Do they look at it as I want to make profit because they really like the card? Bro, you have no clue how much money these guys make. As an influencer, your potential to make money is insane. And you could be paid very fast money for promoting something successfully. And if that company is seeing real profits from your promotion, they can offer you some crazy amounts of money. Also, not only that, but if you are selling it yourself, like Rudy actually was or is selling Metazoo, he is probably cutting insane amounts of profit that you wouldn't even imagine. He's a multimillionaire. Where do you think he gets all the money for his Magic the Gathering? So these guys are rolling in dough right now, and that is just how it works, okay? So you got to think what gave them their influence, not, you know, I should buy Metazoo because they told me to. You know what I mean? If these guys got famous on Metazoo, that would be a totally different story. This damn Metapoo talk. Metazoo. Do I sound like a broken record yet? Venonat. There we go. Rudy himself does not have a warehouse full of Metazoo. He has a warehouse full of Magic, and he would not trade it. If you told him, hey, would you trade these? He'd probably say, oh, sure, I'll go get some Metazoo. He would not really trade it. All right, we got Growlithe. Look at this Palkia. He has a food service business before the cards. Oh, really? That's interesting. I didn't know that about him. That's very cool. He's an entrepreneur. He's good at what he does, you know. He's good at what he does. Gary King Pokemon. It was very clever of him to gather all the first edition Charizards. That was very, very clever. And that's where his influence comes from. Copy that, copy that behavior. I would be careful. Give Metazoo like 10 years. Let's see where it's at in 10 years. I mentioned all these bigger brands like Milo Pony, Skylanders, which was Spyro. You had Beanie Babies. They all disappeared. Bakugan. All these large brands have come and gone very quickly. Give it some time. Don't invest all your money thinking it's about to go to the moon in this thing that just came out. All right, Arceus. Arceus level 10. But yeah, I'm mostly just talking to my own audience at this point. You guys have all heard these arguments. All right, here we are. Metabots. So this guy, wow, what a cool card. And he is a $200 card. Holy cow, man. Gary Pokemon did something most people can't. He had an idea and then had the guts to follow through. People that do this usually win big. Here's Palkia. Yeah, he was investing in Pokemon before it was really as big of a deal to invest in Pokemon. So when he tells you, hey, now I'm into Metazoo, you're thinking, well, I got to copy this guy because I got to be like him in order to, see those huge returns later in life when Metazoo does go to the moon. But it's like, you can't make that prediction based off of things he did with another brand. A better prediction would be probably go buy Charizard First Edition because those actually did go to the moon. That would be a better prediction. There's a lot of card sets that never went to the moon. Actually, most card sets never went to the moon. All right, so this would be 91. Metazoo is just an NFT pump and dump. Yo, what's up, ladies? I'm Julio Rocco. I have an order coming up and also send a penny message. I want you to read before you do my order. All right, sounds good. Rand is right about the art not being so great. I like the idea of the set better than the execution of it. They went back down a ton also, too. All right, so let's go ahead and get this Growlithe. Oops. So he is going to come in. We're going to make him $30, I think. I think that's even kind of low. Oops, he already had a sticker. Yeah, I mean, if I was to give you guys advice on investing in a franchise, it'd be Pokemon all day. Pokemon. I like all these other stuff like Final Fantasy. I think Final Fantasy is fun. I like these signature girl cards even. I think they're kind of fascinating because I think there's guys who get really obsessed with them. Here's Venonat. I was never more convinced of that than after we sold that Lily card for $15,000. I was like, oh my God, this is a real thing. Do you prefer the top-down pixel art Poke games instead of Sword and Shield? I do. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I do. I'm kind of sad that they're not working on them anymore because I thought it was a more enjoyable style of game. And when they changed over to the Sword and Shield, they dramatically changed their style, right? It's like a totally different game. Okay. So we're logging back in. Wow, what a busy night. This has been a crazy busy night based on the orders. Let's see. Let me just see. Julio Rocco said he had to send a message here. Can you pull my Dragonite V and give to Look in Chat from Costco? Oh, you mean like show off your card? I can't really do that, okay? Let me see this. Can I get 3 more brilliant stars? So, let's see. Where did we leave off? Edvin had the pending order. Julio Rocco, 3 brilliant stars. Chris Acevedo. Hey, mister, give me one Topps Series 2. What's up, Chris? All right, let's focus on the cards now. No, mister, no show of card. Oh, maybe I misunderstood. I'm sorry, Costco Pizza. I probably misunderstood. 3 XY Evos. Holy Jesus. Okay, we got 3 XY Evos. Hey, maybe pull a Charizard. And 2 vintage poker cards. Ooh, okay. And I hear for wee ones. Who wants some for wee ones? I want to give Joey Barton my Dragonite V from Blue Sky. Really? Wow, that's crazy generous. All right, put this over here. Derek LED says, me, 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 me. Julio Rocco is giving his Dragonite to Joey Barton. A lot of hollows. I say that every time, don't I? There it is, a Dragonite. Didn't he just say no trades? I'll do it. I'm a little picky and choosy when it comes to the trades. I'm doing it because I know Joey Barton has had some really tough runs in the live customs. So I'm doing it just because I want to help him out on that. And so if this is a donation from one person to another, I'm going to take care of it. Some cases where I won't mess with it, generally if it's too long or not meaningful enough. So if it's an issue that'll take forever to get it done, like I got to locate 2 bags and I don't know where they are. Like I knew exactly where both their bags were, so it'd only take a second. Ooh, Murkrow and Furret? I think it's Furret. There we go. All right. He said also $3 to the Sabaway. Wow, man. So many generous people tonight. No problem, Costco Pizza. Ooh, kind of dotted my finger there. I'm sure Joey Barton appreciates it. Wow, man. Okay, let's get this snipped. But, you know, if like somebody wants to trade a card and maybe it's worth like $5 or something. New member. Who's this? XX Molokayan XX. What's up, man? All right. Thanks for joining our Poke stream. You're a member now. You have to shave your head and wear the robes now. Only then can you be invited to the lake house. Dude, we ought to have a lake house party sometime. What do you guys think? Or maybe I'll rent a building out here. Can't be too expensive to rent a building. Oh, what's this? You did it! That's one of the most popular cards. It's Todd, the very forgettable character from Gen 2. Was he in Gen 2 or did he make it into Gen 1? I don't remember. Here's Ponyta. For sure. That's right. Here's Haunter. He's got his tongue out. You think his tongue ever dries out? Here's Dugong and Cloyster. It doesn't because he's literally undead. Can I come? That's right. The boat babes have shaved heads. Well, no, the boat babes don't have shaved heads. They don't know what they're really hanging out with. We're crazy. They think they're just hanging out with some normal dudes wearing robes. Here's Metapod. All right, we got Metapod. This is the only meta that I like. Metapod. Okay, full picks. Arcanine. Okay. Charizard Spirit Link's kind of cool. And finally, come on. Come on. Caterpie. Mewtwo. Woo! Kind of cold, Chris. Chris, that was a pretty large order, huh? Mr. Chris. Mr. F. Places over here. I like your Caterpie. That's the $1 million Caterpie. You want some bonus pulls? I know you want some bonus pulls. Let me get you some bonus pulls. You're going to pick up... Oh, Fighter Energy. Oh, 2 Fighter Energies. That's not good. Here's Pokédex. Oh, my. Oh, you're sweeping the box. Professor Oak. Oh, my. Here we go. We got Pidgey and we got Licky Tongue. Very nice. You just kind of swept some cold ones out of there for them. That's kind of nice. So here's some vintage common uncommons. And we'll get you a little bonus poker card as well. What do you think of that? Oh, so cool. Pinsir. Wow. So you can pick up a bonus poker card. I appreciate it, man. That's for Chris Acevedo. He's got his own box now, right? But where did we place it? Up here. Whew. Chris Acevedo. Nice. Some hot garbage. I know. Hey, the pincer poker card actually is legit, though. It's a nice little bonus, in my opinion. I also like the holographic Caterpie. Henry Ruff for the awesome Rainbow Ho-Oh. Ooh. Happy Pokemon Day to everyone. I think it's cool that they revealed the next Pokemon series. Looks like Legends Arceus. Legends Arceus was sort of just a spin-off game like Pokemon Stadium, Pokemon Snap, and the real games are coming out, Scarlet Violet. Very interesting. Tom Morris for the Coughing Slab. The Coughing Slab. This one over here. Here we are. Got time to show off the slabs? You got any more of them slabs, mister? Oh. Coeli Jimenez. Can I get one Neo Pack Break and one Shiny Star V? Damn, dude, you're just going so deep in here. All right, Coeli Jimenez. Is there any Gen 2 tops? No. Hopefully it's better than Sword and Shield game. Hopefully. Probably not. Hopefully they're going to be like, we added one thing to the game. Yay! Tammy said she was going to ban the next person that asked. Sneep. Neo Pack Break filling. Come on. Fine, I'll do it myself. I fill out the pack break. Mr. Rhyme, Lapras, and Blipbug. All right. Alice Hodges is totally one of the most authentic and not made up troll accounts ever. So nice to have Alice with us. Tammy is a woman of her word, says Emily Paris. There you go. Sword and Shield 2. I'm a woman of my Pokemons. That goes to Mr. Quelly. All right. The box break is taking a fat minute too. Oh, that's a good point. I didn't think about it. We have a pricier box break. You are correct. You know, probably is because it's bad timing. If you think about it, a lot of people are going in on Brilliant Stars. I should have thought about that. But we have an Ancient Origins box break, and here are the remaining spots. And I know you guys are super hyped up for Brilliant Stars, but we'll keep this going, and we'll keep you guys alerted as it fills up. Tyler Stites, 3 Brilliant Stars and no bag. You got it, Tyler Stites. Mr. Tyler, now you've been around, right, Tyler? Welcome back, man. Sneep. And Sneep. Tyler Stites. We have half a box of Brilliant Stars left, and then we're sold out. Oh, Umbreon. Very nice. Wow, man. Large custom also going slow. Yeah, it's the Brilliant Stars effect. Everyone's jumping in on Brilliant Stars. You know what I could do? I could maybe add a Brilliant Stars booster box to the large. So that's a possibility. So that's for Tyler Stites. You did pretty good. That's a 3-pack snipe. But also keep in mind, guys, it's a Sunday night, Monday morning. And well, it's definitely Monday morning now. And a lot of people have already spent all their paycheck. So it's surprising that we're going so deep anyways. It's kind of a busy Sunday stream. There you go, Mr. Tyler. Tyler with the T. Normally, this is one of my slowest nights of the whole week. Julio Rocco. 3 more Brilliant Stars. You got it. Oh my gosh, I ordered 3 packs of Brilliant Stars. I hope I make it. Oh, well, that's you right there. My wife's mad at me for cheating on her. Apparently, it's worse because it was my uncle. Ah, man. Keep it in the family. I want to hear some cheating stories. Has anyone here cheated on their partner? Here's Staravia. I'm out, dudes and dudettes. Have a good night. I'll shoot you a mess. He said he's gonna shoot. Duck! Costco Pizza says my turn. It sure is. And you pull, oh, look, it's Mimikyu. It's confession time. Tell us if you've cheated and with who and why. Some girl was cheating on her husband with me. Oh, yeah. P. Horrible decision. My uncle said there was a surprise in his pocket. Quack, quack. Julio Roca. Let's be honest. None of us here are cool enough to cheat. I've never cheated. There we go. Duck like Quasley? Why would I have time to cheat when I got all these Pokemon cards? Emily's going deep! Is Brilliant Star sold out? All right, I'll be right back. I gotta go get the other top box. It's gonna take a minute. Oh, it's so nice to stand. Well, I don't know what to say. I went off and I grabbed it. It's like a perfect box, though. So I got... Let me pause this. Well, no, I won't pause it. So, here it is. Look how clean that box is, though. Almost seems like it would be a pity to open it, don't you think? That is a highly displayable box. All right, let me look at the other one. I got two of them. You know what? This one not as displayable. You can see a crease here. So this one's getting opened. There we go. Okay, we're good. We're set. We are set. We got one. So look at this one, though. Damn. Dude, this is clean as hell. Really nice. Look at that. So good. No bends. Yeah, this is definitely a great display box. Okay. Now, so this would be the one we snip open. You can see it's not quite perfect. This one's also pretty good condition, though, you know. And but it's got this bent corner here, which means it was kind of smushed like this before. It takes very little to bend cardboard, so you know it's probably just had another box stacked on top of it, and that was it. That's all it takes. All right. So Emily Paris, 3 Topps packs. We don't know how good of a box this is. She's taking all the risk. Good luck. How many boxes of Topps do you think we've opened on this channel? 4, 5? 6 maybe? Quite a few. Ooh, I'm liking the color on them. They look well colored. Sometimes they're a bit faded. Actually, you know it's weird? These top series 2-packs we've been opening, these guys right here that have been in great condition, they're really faded. You see, the colors don't. Look how vibrant these colors are. See how vibrant it is? You can see a total difference, right? And so these top series 2-packs are really faded, but they're in great condition. So I don't know how that works. Oh, it feels good. Pack number 2. Yup, feels good. And pack number 3. Feels nice. All right, good. So this is another nice box of tops, I believe. Good luck, Emily. I appreciate how deep you're going. Let's get these sneeped. All right, now, where will the hollow be? The hollow's not in the front, so in this case, the hollow's in the center. Oh, these are some nice packs. These are some nice packs, it looks like. Okay. The hollow's going to be in the middle. Oh, is it? Oh, they are sticking. Oh, yeah, they are sticking a bit. Wow, it's weird because another rainbow box? We got another rainbow box. The Ivysaur does have some sticking, doesn't it? Crazy, man. It's hard to get a box with no sticking. That's why that Charizard, the Rainbow Charizard's going for thousands of dollars because it's probably really hard to pull one. It's weird because these aren't stuck. These came apart quite easily. We got Wigglytuff. We got Clefairy. All right. Very cute Psyduck, by the way. Let's try pack number 2. Maybe we'll have better luck on pack number 2, huh? Pack number 2. It's 5 a.m., mister. No more orders, please. No more orders. We're wrapping up. And that's a much better looking Ivysaur, huh? Ooh, we got Raichu there. Okay, Geodude, Raichu. Raichu! That just falls away. There's a Blastoise. Lovely. And here is Coughing Wheezing. Some sticky. There is some sticky. It's not as sticky as the last rainbow packs, actually. These are less sticky than the last round of rainbow packs. There's Furo and Beedrill. All right, again, they're a bit sticky, but they're not as sticky as the last round that we just had. Are you sure a blow dryer wouldn't help? Unless you got video evidence, I'm gonna say no, because I don't mind sticky. I'm gonna say no because I'm not going to damage the cards any further. If you got some evidence though, come out with it. I think this last pack's gonna be a Rattata hollow. Why couldn't you just be Charizard hollow? So here's Pidgeot, here's Ekans, Arbok. You got one behind the Ekans. Ooh, Vulpix, really nice. Now here's the Arbok. I want to send you my Topps cards from when my sister hard them. When your sister hard them. All right. Rattata's not the ideal pull. Rattata is sticking a little bit. All right. Sticky Rattata. Woo! And Victory Bell. And Weeping Bell. All right. So, Miss Emily, I know you had ambitious hopes and dreams of the Charizard. I'm going to toss you a gift. It is Pokemon Day after all, okay? So, and your gift is going to be this this pack of Pokemon Series 1. So, you're going to get this sealed pack. Now, this is one of those real stiff packs, okay? So, I want you to save this as a sealed card and grade that booster, okay? Whenever PSA opens up booster pack grading at a reasonable price again, okay? So that's kind of nice because I think I could have sold that for about 40 to 60 bucks. And let's find your bag. Emily, you had this down here. So a little bonus on Pokemon Day. It's a Pokemon Day FWEEEE one, that's right. Sorry, no Charizard. You know, even if you got a Charizard, a Rainbow Charizard that had residue on it, probably still be worth your money to have opened it. But in this case, it is Rattata. That's tough, huh? That is tough. I appreciate you opening all those packs, though. Julio Rocco. Give the Dragonite. Tyler Lambert says, let's do the pack break. You got it, Tyler Lambert. Tyler Lambert. Oh, let me have a drink of my Fresca real fast. Okay. Joey Barton. 2 last live customs. 6 cold ones in a row. We got 1. Oh, there we go, Mr. Tyler. There we go. Let's see what it is, though, before we get too hyped up. Number 12, huh? What's number 12? Okay, it's reasonable. You've got PSA 10 Lightning Energy from the Bulbasaur deck. Ooh. So, not super expensive. It's a cool little card, though. Let's go ahead and get a sleeve. Fresh sleeve. It's kind of neat. And we'll get your name down. Joey Barton. It's a 10, though. It is a 10. 10s are always easier to sell. So, like, even if you have a 9 that's costing a lot of money, say, like, oh, my 9's a $100 card. The truth is, it's easier to sell a 10. I think people treat them like they're more, you know, collectible. All right, cool. I wish your prices were in AUD. I bet you my English audience wishes that too. Wow. We really did have a pretty busy night tonight. They make sleeves for graded cards. I got to get me some of those. Yep, look up Fit PSA sleeve. They're not too expensive either. Okay, now we have Angel Lopez. This is for Joey Barton, 1 live custom. Wow, that's so generous. But Joey Barton just got the snipe, but he is going to pick up a bonus Pikachu V. Hey, that's kind of nice. I wish prices were in rubles. Can I order 2 more, mister? You know what? For you, Emily, I will allow it. Go for it. Just promise me you won't be upset if you don't pull Charizard, okay? Because you might not. You might pull Raticate and Weedle or something. All right. Angel Lopez donated this to Joey Barton. You know, Joey, it could have been a big hit that he donated. So that's really nice. There we go. Eric Gonzalez says, let's do the 2 tops out of that new box you opened. All right, so Eric Gonzalez has ordered these. I'm going to open them up for him. You ready? Yeah, Emily, you may place an order for the tops if you wish. I will allow it, just because I like the tops so much. The vintage cards. Beeps. I want to open lots and lots of Topps boxes and get these all graded up. Figure out what the real population on the Topps cards are. Eric about to snipe. He could, he might not. He might sweep. You never know. That's the fun of it. So I believe this will be Hollow Venonat. Look at these, barely sticking, man. Barely sticking. Full picks, Atkins. Okay. Now, here we are with your Hollow. Sticking right down the middle. Find that very interesting. And you have Venonat. Zip, 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 zip. Rainbow Venonat. So not a crazy pull. Give me the sticky ones. Oh my God. Do you prefer tops or bottoms? I prefer bottoms, obviously. Let's see. Here's a little cute Caterpie. We've got a cute little Metapod right after. Here's a cute little Spearow and a Wigglytuff. Is that Charizard? Oh, Charmeleon. Charmeleon's not bad. So he looks pretty clean too. So that's good. Oh no, but is he stuck to the hollow? Oh no, he's stuck to the hollow in this case. But let's see. And it is Nidorino. Excuse me. So there is Charmeleon and Rainbow Nidorino. Look at that cutie. And here's Nidorina. So nice. Wow, you got both of the Nidorans. No, all I want is a Charmander. I'm so sorry, man. So sorry. Those Charmanders are nice. You did pick up Charmeleon, though. All right. Eric Gonzalez. Let me grab your bag, Eric. Now, don't give up on those Topps cards, because even if some of those non-hollows come out as 10s, like the ones that were really not sticky at all, that has some pretty good value to them. Mister, have you ever thought about hosting one of these style streams on TikTok? I'm seeing more and more of them over there, and the views seem crazy high. I've seen the same thing. I'm impressed. Yeah, I have thought about it. But you know, we have such a great audience over here that I just focus everything over here. I really like YouTube a lot. One of the problems with TikTok is TikTok does not really pay very good ad revenue. It's almost a pittance that they give you. They give you literal pennies, even on videos that get good views. So, you know, I give more of my attention to YouTube as a result. YouTube deserves it if they're paying better. And we get enough orders here on YouTube that, you know, my time is all the way filled up. I mean, we had to call no orders tonight in order to make sure that we don't get any more orders. We're at 4.5 hours, nice long stream, and yeah, I'm pretty set. Azu says, hi, mister. What's up, man? All right, now we have an order from Miss Emily Paris, and she also wants 2 of these Topps packs. Okay. You got it, Miss Emily. I can stop anytime I want to. I don't have a problem, says Emily. All right, very good. Just like the others, these don't feel that sticky. So those other packs, like the one I gave you for free, real stiff pack. Be sure to send that in for grading. Show Kitty, mister. Kitty's in the family room with my wife. My wife. Was just curious, but yeah, agreed. You're killing it on YouTube, so it isn't needed. I like YouTube. YouTube's a lot more competitive, but it's really the place. You know what I mean? TikTok's just in the shadow of YouTube. So you got him a Choke Me Daddy. Yeah, it's very sus if a girl had this as her Pokemon. I'd be like, is that your Pokemon or your boyfriend? Here's Psyduck. Here's a Parasect. Daddy Machamp. Oh, look at that Pikachu. Oh, no, but it's attached to the sticky Machamp. See, that Pikachu should have been like this Zubat. The Zubat just came right apart. Now, this Poliwag has a little residue. But, I mean, look at this Pikachu. He looks so nice. However, he is about to not be so nice. If Emily doesn't get it, I'm going to get 2 more. You can do it, but please, no regrets if you don't pull what you want, okay? Because I can't guarantee you like Charizard or anything. It doesn't work that way. There's Machamp. Beautiful Machamp. All right. So please don't be sad with me if you pull the ones you don't want. All right, there's Pikachu. It's fun seeing you guys go so deep. This one didn't come out as bad as those other ones, huh? He actually looks all right. But he does have some residue. But yeah, it doesn't really affect him as badly. No regrets. Obviously, this came right out of a sealed box. And we're pulling Rainbow Hollows, which is great. Love to see a Rainbow Hollow come out that has a chance at a 10 or even just a 9. That'd be nice. You know, I shouldn't have opened this all the way. All right, what do we got here? Oh, see, now look at that one. Oh, that's not a hollow. It was just reflecting in the light. Sandslash, look at that. He just fell apart. He wasn't even sticking at all. Same with this one. This one's not sticking at all. Ah, but the card behind it is, and it appears to be Persian. All right, so we do a little wiggling of the card first. I feel like this loosens it up. Okay, and we got Hollow Rainbow Persian. Ooh. Okay, so your pulls were the Persian and the Machamp. Persian's pretty cute. It's a kitty cat. Now let's check out these other non-hollows. There's Tentacruel. Here's Ekans, Arbok. Raichu. He can go with your Pikachu. Raichu! And Geodude. My lordy. Mister's still going? My goodness, mister. How's it going, Josh? Have fun at work. I think this pack's kind of falling apart a little bit, so let's just leave this the good old traditional way. Does the Pikachu have a lot of residue? I mean, on the front is like a speckle or two. On the back, it has quite a bit of residue. So, yeah, I mean, if it was just the front, you could steal a 9 on that Pikachu, but unfortunately, the back will drop it beneath a 9. Sadly. I mean, it's funny because some of these cards come out almost untouched by the residue, and yet the one you want the most, the Pikachu, is the one that's sticking to the hollows. Like, come on, man. Just can't win. Refresh. I sent for 2 more, says Eric Gonzalez. All right, I'll do it because we're opening up this nice vintage stuff. I gotta go with it. Gotta show it off. Alex left us. Maybe he fell asleep. Getting up for work. I wake up at 8 p.m. for work. Oh, Alex. I'm a new mod, says Costco Pizza. Anyone who talks with the wrench emoji, of course, is a mod. That's how it works in Pokestan. Would you rather have Metapoo or Residue? Ooh. Good question. Don't let him snipe it, Emily. My fridge stinks, says Brooks Bellinger. All right, we'll just give this a little twist. Any of these packs could contain the holographic Charizard or the non-holographic Charizard as well. There we go. You know I'm always here. I got this. Heck yeah, man. This what? Ooh, cool Squirtle, huh? Oh, it's Squirtle. Squirtle. Here's Meowth. Ninetales. Now, see, Ninetales is real clean. She was at the front of the pack, right? So if you got a Charizard up there... Oh, there's Charmeleon! You said you were after the Charmeleon and you pulled it. Now, but what's behind him, too? Is that a red card? Ah, it's Golbat. Now, sadly, your Charmeleon looks pretty good in the front, but he's going to be pretty bad once we've unstuck him from Golbat, I'm afraid. Do you have a website? I'm just new. No, we run everything off of PayPal. I just have a PayPal link in the description. So you would just buy something from me by making a payment on PayPal. Wow, that looks terrible. I'm sorry, mister. This residue's killing me. However, this Charmander really doesn't look too bad in the front. So as long as you don't flip him around, you enjoy him. Okay, and there is the Golbat. Charmander for life. You like Charmander? Be sure to get into the Charmander giveaway. You can get a there's a link to it at the top of the description. Remember, it's that holographic Burning Shadows Charmander. How many left in the pack break? Good question. I'll look for you, Mr. Coeli. You ready? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I believe it is 6, which means there's a whopping 4 spots left. You might want to wait till tomorrow if you don't want to buy out the remaining spots. Alex always saying, those who stay up late strong. He can't leave. Costco Pizza for Gulag. All right, now look at this one. Just totally falls apart. Here's Nidorino. See, if that was a Charizard, that would be great. Here's Zubat. Just a little sticky. Poliwag. Mankey. Alakazam. Here's Machamp. Wait, where's the hollow? Is this it? Oh, you might have pulled. Oh, you pulled Jigglypuff Hollow. Very nice. All right, you ready? We just give it a little twist. Maybe we ought to test out that theory of heating the cards up sometime. Jigglypuff! She's so cute! Don't want to support Bay Area people. What are you talking about? So that's a cute little Jigglypuff. Alakazam's legit really cool. You got Machamp, Mankey, Poliwag, Zubat, and Nidorino. Ran for retirement home. Oh my god. Came for the Charmander and left happy. There's a dark Charmander right in the front. All right. Alex is in the Bay Area. LMAO. Who got the Charmander? That was Eric Gonzalez. Charmander tops. Okay, and refresh. Too cool for Toe Cool asks Sun and Moon Core. What? What are you saying? It looks like we're all done. Man, Emily Paris and Eric Gonzalez made that a pretty wild ending to the stream, huh? Have we talked about Russia yet? We probably have. Don't use heat, will damage the cards. Use cold, put them in the freezer, will make the bonds from the glue brittle. Heat will make sticky worse. That's what I was thinking. All right, guys, I had a lot of fun. I'm going to hop off for the night. I'll see you guys tomorrow night.